money for the kids these days. Yeah, there's 15,000. So I know what I'm going to do today. The Eileen Ho Foundation is on a mission to give the kids of the Kisto home an unforgettable Christmas. And we need your help. Eileen Ho Foundation is hosting the Charity Cup football tournament on December 14th at Marvin Lee Stadium to help raise funds for our Christmas bazaar.
Hell no!
Football brings vibes, unity, and purpose. So pull up and support, and let's kick far forward.
Going to be bringing all the announcements and commentate on the game itself. Good to see this one is going to be streamed live as expected by the Wave TV. Beautiful weather condition right now. Hopefully, possibly maybe some FL Tier 1 as after round 5. Prison Service on 5 games on 15 points. Club Sando after 5 games there on 12 points. Holding on that third position, it's Miscellaneous Police. After 5 games, they are on 10 points. Defense Force, who have played only 4 games thus far, they are on 8 points. Central or AC Port of Spain going to be playing here today up against the 1976 of Phoenix. They are in 5th position with 8 points, holding down that 6th position. Central FC Reboot, they're going to be playing in the second of the doubleheader here tonight. And after 4 games, they're on 6 points. In 7th position, San Juan Jablote, after 5 games, on 5 points. Point Fortin Civic, the lone team in the deep south of Trinidad, is on 4 points after 4 games. Caledonia AIA, the powerhouse in the lower east, it's after 4 games on 4 points. The 1976 FC Phoenix, who's going to be playing the first game against AC Port of Spain after 5 games, they're on 3 points. Terminex La Hoqueta Range, a powerhouse several years ago, now struggling. They're on 5 games, only on 3 points, and holding on the bottom of the table in 12th position. FC Eagles, after 5 games, they are on 1 point. We're going to take a look and listen to 2 very interesting interviews.
Everything that they are doing so far, obviously under new management, but they are happy, we are happy, and so far the performance is remarkable.
And as you stand by with the team, your opponents, AC Port of Spain, ahead of you for today's game, what is your personal outlook on this particular match?
Well, I do believe it will be a keenly contested game because we have two possession-based teams, and it really would be nice to see who will really dominate the game, because it is going to be wow. It should be a hell of a game.
Time is important, but just in the next few minutes, we shall be able to see the start of this one. So all the very best to you, Mr. Williams, for Phoenix.
All right, thank you so much.
You're most welcome. 76 Phoenix, that is building slowly but surely. You came off a magnificent performance quite recently. What is your expectation today against your opponent?
Right, so as usual, we don't underestimate any opponent. Right, we expect Phoenix to come fit and ready to play. They're experienced unit, but we believe in our concept of football. Right, we believe in playing the ball and playing it, and that's what we come here to do, to take our 3 points today.
And what is quite interesting that you seem to be fluctuating with your performance, inconsistent for 2025 thus far. But do you expect that to change, and if so, what will you do to ensure that it changes?
Right, so we have implemented a number of, we have addressed a number of technical issues in training, right, that we have identified that the team faces, right, and so far we have seen in the little small-sided games that we have played that they are working out, they are ironing out.
Both you and assistant coach for Phoenix say you play the same style of football, possessive. Now, providing that happens when the match starts, what do you have in mind to counteract that?
To counteract that, as I say again, we believe in our system of play, and we have a concept of the first to the ball, play what's on, right, and exploit the wings. And guys, I feel we will be successful.
I want to wish you all the best today in your game against Phoenix. God bless.
And we are now looking towards the entrance of the teams, moving towards the field of play, the starting lineup for the AC Port of Spain in the Tier 1. First of this game here at the Arima Velodrome shows that Marvin Phillip, former international player, is the captain and goalkeeper of the AC Port of Spain. Number 4 is worn by Mario Williams. Number 9, Sean Bonval. Wearing the number 10, Gabriel Nanton. Number 14, Daniel Cyrus. Wearing the number 18 is Anthony Charles. Number 19, John Hem McPhee. Number 20, former national player himself of Leston Paul. Number 22, Effervescent in the person of Nathan Lewis. Number 28, Jesse Williams. And wearing number 29, Shaquille Holder. Head coach of the AC Port of Spain is Mr. Walt Norigua. The starting lineup for the 1976 FC Phoenix is as follows. In goal, in the goal post, it's Shaquem Carrington. Number 11, and he's wearing number 25, by the way. That's the goalkeeper, Shaheem Carrington. Number 11 is Leandro Williams. Number 2, Javon Williams. Number 3, Andel Brown. Number 5, Kieron Matthews. Number 7, TJ Cadiz. Number 12, Antonio Pantin. Number 13, Corey Carrington. Number 14, Israel Trimp. Number 18, Darian Williams. Number 20, Amari Allen. Head coach for the 1976 FC Phoenix, it's Delroy Batiste. The two captains are now meeting the respective match officials. The main referee in the center is Sean Gonzalez. Assistant referee number 1, Kemia James. Assistant referee number 2 is that of Relon Serrat. And the fourth official is Mr. Marlon Peru Sr. Match assessor is Jagdish Bimal, and the match commissioner, Kalistra Gregor. We're on standby here for the commencement of the first game of the doubleheader right here, 6 p.m. start. The second game is going to be just around 8 p.m. Points are crucial for both teams, as this position right now, AC Port of Spain sits in 5th position with some vital points that they would also need to get, while the 1976 FC Phoenix is in position on the standings with just 10 position with 3 points. Beautiful weather condition here. Fantastic looking at the image of the field. Samaki, what do you think about what's happening here? What do you think about what's happening here as we stand by for this one? We'll hear from Samaki very, very soon. In the meantime, we stand by now for the whistle of the referee, Sean Gonzalez. All of them actually national referees who feature at the highest level and also in the elite program of the referees. Jagnesh Bimal, the referee's assessor, a former FIFA referee. We have worked for a number of years on the international and regional circuit. Jagnesh Bimal, who is now serving in the capacity as referee assessor, and the renowned sisters, the Gregors, Calistia and Calicia. They both have the distinct privilege and honor serving in the capacity as the match commissioners for Game 1 as well as Game 2. The numbers here are growing gradually but slowly. Family members and friends, loyalists and fans of TTPFL right here at the Arima Velodrome. The 2 games were supposed to be played yesterday at the La Hoqueta recreational ground. Those were postponed due to the fact of ground condition, especially when the weather condition is very, very heavy. It makes the field itself very unplayable. So those 2 games were postponed. But we have our 2 games here at the Arima Velodrome, and we're looking forward for that right now with 2 other games to be played. Tomorrow goes well in at Mahaica Sporting Complex in Point Fortin. We'll bring you up to speed very soon with those games that will be played. But in the meantime, 2 teams are on standby. It's the team in their yellow and orange, AC Port of Spain, attacking the goal there on the eastern side, while the 1976 Phoenix in their predominantly blue with a splash of light with it, different shades and the black, they're attacking the goal there on the western side. Points crucial for each team here, especially knowing fully well that there's only 2 rounds of football. Already Prisons FC, who will be playing the second game, and as the whistle of Sean Gonzalez to start this one. It's going to be quite interesting. The Phoenix FC playing a 4-2-4 system. Already foul being committed quite early here. And we have the AC Port of Spain just playing the same tactical approach that they are taking in this game. Same format. Both of them playing possessive football. It's going to be quite interesting what happens at that point in time. But we'll wait and see. Just knocking it in the back there. It's Jesse Williams, Cyrus, and Holder playing in that 4-back. Holding along the 4-back. Right back, left back, and first and last stopper. Within the midfield, we have Paul and Charles. Bonval, Nanton, and Lewis playing the attacking midfield position with McPhee just on the top as striker. And on the other hand, Williams, TD Kidis, Williams, and Trim playing in that attacking midfield there for Phoenix, while Panton and Allen, the defensive midfield, with Andel Brown, Matthews, and Williams playing in the back. Slowly but surely, getting their act together there in the back are the 2 teams. So very early in this one here, Samaki, what are your thoughts on this game?
2 very good teams about to play here today. I honestly think that whoever opens the creates the chances early will take this victory today. So yeah, I'm looking for a very exciting game. Some quick action here as we go along. AC Port of Spain on the attack early. Goes out for a corner.
Nathan continues to be a very, very talented player who tortures the opponents at any given time with his speed and his depth of skill. He's moving towards the ball now. He's going to take the corner kick there on that northeastern side. And interestingly enough, for this one, we don't have any ball attendance. It is something that the league will have to pay attention to. A number of these matches since we have started this season are without ball attendance. Nevertheless taken. Not a very good one by Nathan. Cleared out there by Carrington. Nathan skips one and skips two. As on the far side now, it's Bonval brings it inside. Tries to get across there to Jesse. Plays it back. Over inside. Trying to take it down there. It's Pantin. Cadiz is also a tower of strength. He was very dominant at La Hoqueta 2 weeks ago. Did tremendously well when they won that game there against the San Juan Jablote after they were trailing. Eventually came from behind and won that one convincingly. That's 1976 Phoenix. Still trying to feel their way through this one here, Samaki. Both teams knocking it around. No shots at goal as yet.
Both teams, I think, are testing out one another right now, letting the pace flow. I honestly think give it 10 more minutes and we'll start to see some great chances build from both teams. What are your thoughts on the game so far, Murray?
It's quite interesting because, as you quite rightly said, it's about ensuring that you maintain ball possession, knocking it around, getting the feel of it, and building the confidence more and more. And what we know, especially of AC Port of Spain, not in any way to take away from Phoenix, they also, both of them are very good in the counter-attack. So it's going to be quite interesting to see soaking up the pressure and then working towards that counter-attack to see if they can have a shot at goal. But again, points are crucial for both teams here. One in 5th position and the other one just around 10th position on the standings. With Reboot, or should I say Rangers and the Eagles holding that 11th and 12th position. AC Port of Spain, one of the powerhouses of within most recent times from the north, really have done remarkably well and have represented Trinidad and Tobago at the Caribbean Cup. Not as successful as they would like to, but they have performed at that level. Ball goes out of play. It's going to be a throw-in on the far side, just in front of Serrat. Alongside Serrat, the AR number 2. It's going to do, so he's going to take a long one. And he has been doing that for his team. AC Port of Spain, long one inside the penalty. Head goes up. Good defensive work there by Phoenix. Plays it back. Trying to get it upfield now. As we did mention that counter attack, you got to look at it, both teams. Plays it further on the inside. Missing it. Plays it back to the goalkeeper, Carrington, in his very remarkable blue. Brings his namesake Williams involved. No foul, says the referee.
Some good pressure here from AC Port of Spain. The far left, good crossing. Just couldn't quite get there. Keeper gets to the ball first.
Again, right now we are seeing where the AC has been having more of the ball possession, and they have been having more promising attacks on the goal thus far. And if they continue with this pressure, it may very well be just a matter of time before they open the scoring. Nevertheless, it looks as though it's Leston Paul moving towards taking this one, replacing Nathan Lewis from the previous corner. Taken by him. Now it's going to be Paul. Let's see, we're going to be a better corner. Not as good as, almost similar, but rolls along the ground. Cleared out there now by Phoenix. Daniel gets it inside. Get it out, but still under pressure. Nathan goes, but not a good control there. His left foot goes aimlessly out of play, and it's going to be a goal kick to be taken there by Carrington. In his very lovely, remarkable blue, that of Marvin Phillip in his heavy and favored green. Now he receives. Foul game committed on him. Again, possibly maybe the referee could have allowed the advantage there, but there's no reason that if he wished to have done it, he could have done it if he wanted, but it's all about ensuring that you maintain control from the very beginning. Cyrus now moves slowly but surely up, tries to bring in Nanton there, but Nanton not controlling. Clearing it upfield there is Brown. As we have Charles. Clearing it upfield here now. It's clearance by both teams actually, trying to keep it down on the carpet. Controlling with a big strong figure there of Allen. Losing possession, it's now back to Port of Spain. That's AC Port of Spain. Not good control there. It's now on the attack. Looking for that opening and a shot. Trim. Big strong figure. He goes on the inside with some time and space. And inside. What a goal it is there. Fantastic space he created and struck it with venom down into the far corner. Marvin Phillip had no choice or no chance whatsoever to mark here that one. What do you think about it?
Amazing goal, amazing strike, great turn in to find the back of the net. It's 1-0 to 1976 Phoenix.
And Israel Trim, as we said, powerful, strong figure, moving from the right, going into the left. Saw some space between the upright and the goalkeeper Marvin, struck it with venom and precision and good direction and got it into the net as they lead this 1-0 against AC Port of Spain. This opens up the game even more now as AC Port of Spain is fifth on the standing against the team that is 10 on the standings. Let's see what they will do to try and counteract that goal very early in this one, just around the 9th minute of this match. The goal scored by Trim. And that's actually Israel Trim, number 14. Ball goes out on the far side. And it's going to be a throw in there now for the Phoenix. Good football shown there by the lone opportunity and chance by Phoenix. And they certainly capitalized on it. Same thing that you said, Samaki. Got a chance and they made it count. What do you think?
Same thing, yeah. Rightfully, as I said, it was a great feeling out, and now you can see that AC Port of Spain are trying to step up the momentum to try and catch and level the score. But Phoenix right now staying back, defending well. I think Phoenix right now has the momentum going for them.
Well, I'm sure with that one, it goes for a goal kick. I'm sure, certainly knowing the reputation that the AC Port of Spain, led by its head coach, Mr. Noregua, although we have Mr. Sheldon Batu, or Gilbert Batu actually, father of Sheldon Batu, former international player, that is now playing his straight for defense force. He has been doing most of the coaching thus far, although on the team list he's identified as the team's administrator, but he is well known as a trainer, former national trainer. As a matter of fact, he's also a former national referee and well known physio for the national team for a number of years, now doing human service at AC Port of Spain. We have now the assistant coach doubling it up there as the physio in the person of Williams. That's Silan Williams, and we have done an interview with him a little earlier on, and he spoke, Samaki, just like AC Port of Spain, about the possessive football. Both of them playing possession football. What are your thoughts on possession football by teams?
Possession football, I think, makes football. It carries the ball around, as Johan Cruyff once said. Simple football is easy, but playing simple football is very hard.
Well said, you one and only Johan Cruyff. Now, good kick taken there by Carrington, gets over the half line. Cyrus intercepts, tries to get it upfield. He's claiming handball. No, says the referee. Signaled by AR Kemia James. He falls when executing that throw-in, but they know fully well that they have to get something on the score sheet very soon. It's not going to be an easy one. Launching tackle there by Cyrus. Former national player himself, played on the international circuit. Still doing it for his team, AC Port of Spain. Claiming foul, no, says the referee. Again, it's so crucial for the match officials to be at the right place at the right time, at the right angle, to be able to see when challenges are made. It looks as though Trim is on the ground, and he's holding on to that left thigh of his there. Goal scorer just around the ninth minute of this match. As if it continues this way, Williams is going to have a very busy evening as assistant coach and doubling up as the physio. But this is what it takes when you find yourself in this type of competition, knowing that you have expertise in the various areas. As we look forward with this one, it's no secret that both teams play in possession football, that who keeps the ball, and Samaki taking advantage of the opportunities that they have before them, as we saw with Trim doing it in fine style for his team in the 9th minute just a couple of minutes ago, and leading this one against AC Port of Spain 1-0. It's quite interesting. He limps off with some level of discomfort. Let's hope he can continue. It is going to be now a quick one. Looks a little suspicious with that throw-in. Ball should come from actually behind the head and with both hands, but sometime in the spirit of it, the match official allows it. Floating one now inside. Head goes up. Place it out there. In possession, it's Phoenix. Long floating one looking to get Trim. He's on his way now. He needs some assistance. It's 1 versus 2. He moves on the inside. Nobody on the inside yet. Place it further on the left flank. Gets it inside, but no one in particular misses. Marvin looks a little shaky today. I wonder why. He looks a bit nervous. Gets it back there. Was a bit indecisive. He and his last stopper, Williams. Holder brings it up to Charles. Charles skips. Holder. Foot on the inside now. Still not playing the immaculate football as they are accustomed to. Both teams in particular, but more so AC Port of Spain. It's already just about 14 minutes into this match, and you don't have much time to settle yourself and create some attacking plays with opportunities at goal. Cyrus, nope, he does well deceive his opponent. Still not going to. They need to have some options. As we've seen right now, who can they pass it to? I guess there need to be more movement by their players. Intercepted there nicely. Swings it way out into the center circle. Over the halfway line, it's Phoenix. Takes it down. Being fouled there. Got to look at that player. TJ Cadiz. TJ Cadiz is a tormenting individual. As we have a substitution there. It's 16 for 14, very early. And leaving the field of play, the goal scorer himself, Israel Trim. And he's being replaced by number 16. Early one there for the Phoenix team. So entering the field of play is Emmanuel Cox, number 16. He has replaced number 14, Israel Trim. It's a bit unfortunate because he looked as though he would have created some more chances as he did with a deft left footer up into the right hand side of Marvin's goal, and has opened the scoring thus far. Again, every time shot taken, not a bad idea whatsoever. What a good strike it is there, Samaki.
Great strike, great chance, but just didn't get over the ball quite enough, sending it over. Goal kick for AC Port of Spain.
I'm not sure they was taken by Antonio Pantin, playing in that attacking midfield position, defensive midfield position for his team Phoenix. But he really saw him just a bit off his line, and he saw an opportunity there. Struck it well, what I said, as you quite rightly said, maybe getting over the ball a little better, so keeping the shot lower would have been a bit more of a challenge to Marvin. Marvin officially announcing his retirement after the International World Cup qualifying game at the Hazy Comfort Stadium about 2 weeks ago against Bermuda. He and both Kevin Molino. As we have an attacking play there, broken down there. Good defensive work done there by Phoenix. So looking good onto the left flank. It is. Kiddies. Moves for the inside. Takes a shot. Good defensive work there by AC Port of Spain. They just cannot afford to give Phoenix any space, an opportunity. They're going to take advantage of it. Place it back safely in as Marvin. Marvin is moving a little bit on the tardy side today. I hope all is well with him. He just seemed not to be his usual highly temperamental and moving that level of alacrity. Not that in any way I support the temperamental behavior by Marvin, but he seemed to be a highly vociferous young man. Good control there by Phoenix. Good possession, football by them. Referee blows the whistle. It seems as though somebody, another player from the Phoenix team, with 3 windows of substitutions to be taken. The teams are all aware of it. That's one of the rules in the TTPFL Tier 1, unlike the SSFL, where the 5 normal substitutions remain as is. Drop ball there now by Gonzalez, the referee. Takes it down nicely, screening it. Moves it on the inside. Looks very confident when they're on the ball. Phoenix FC. Nathan takes it down, does well, plays it back. And spreads it to the left, foot up to the right flank there. Here's Jesse, playing at right back position for his team. Williams plays it across to Cyrus. Cyrus looks for Holder. Holder collects it. Looking for some option to Nathan. After, hard challenge there. And let's see what the referee does. It's both of them actually grimacing and pain on the ground. Whether it was deliberate or not, we will wait to see what is the decision by the referee. Was it a late response in the challenge? But it was there. Holder collecting. And both of them on the ground there receiving treatment from their respective physios. Sometimes it could just be a 50-50 with both having the opportunity or the chance or making a decision to collect the ball. It doesn't seem as though that the referee in any way is going to caution any one of the 2 players. So it could just very well be a strong challenge. By the end of it is considered, but whistle was blown. So which trick is going to be given? It's going to be given to AC Port of Spain. And again, that doesn't go too well with Phoenix as expected. As we have Marlon Peruz, the fourth official, in his normal long track pants. They're doing as Cyrus gets it across there to Jesse. Jesse back to Williams. He's trying to bring hold on. Not a good pass there by Williams. What in heaven's name was he thinking about Samaki?
That one.
A little bit of low composure there. Trying to find their balance. They are 1-0 down right now, so they're trying as much things as they can to level the scoring before the half.
In this game of football, like in most sports, you just got to keep your mental focus. Be calm, calculated. Don't get flustered. Because you need to keep your composure. AC Port of Spain bring a bit of challenge now in doing it. And as you quite rightly said, they are 1 goal down. Trying to break down that defense of Phoenix, which is not going to be an easy one.
Great chemistry from the Phoenix defense. They are holding it down rather well right now. Great chemistry, great reading. They know where each other needs to be. Right now, I'm seeing a masterclass defense from 1976 Phoenix.
And unfortunately, they're now Carrington position committing. I hope there's not going to be a foul that a goal being scored because it's in going to be in a precarious position. That a goal being scored because it's in going to be in a precarious position. By AC Port of Spain, just about maybe 5 meters outside the penalty area. Gotta be careful with that one. The trail, that's AC Port of Spain trail this apparently some line number 16. In it, not good clearance. So number 50-50 sprinter it now. It's not good clearance. So number 50-50 sprinter it now. AC Port of Spain doing well. AC Port of Spain doing well. Back to William Wilson. Back to Philip. Philip. Plays it across to Jesse. Jesse upfield now looking for Paul. Bit indecisive with that one. Goes further on the inside. It is Cadiz. Cadiz. Inside, not doing too well there. The challenge by Field to no one in particular. He's under pressure. Now he plays it. Strong challenges there, still continuing possession. Also blown by a referee. Be a foul committed by the AC Port of Spain. Just over the halfway line, just about, we say about a meter over the halfway line. As coming to take that one, most likely it looks as though it is Brown. Williams actually plays it across there to Carrington. Carrington plays it up, trying to find Cadiz. He does, looking for some space. Just had early on a shot from just around 40 yards and could have easily contested. Philip dropped very nicely there and challenge goes down. Pains. And Cyrus is holding on. And Marvin just losing possession initially and then recovering in a timely manner, gaining possession. Awkward challenge there, but no foul committed. Certainly 50-50 going at the ball. It's up on his feet now, so that looks well. A welcoming sign. It's going to be a drop ball there, as the law says, and 17 laws of the game to restart the game. One trying to find Nanton. Matthews goes down. Referee allow plays to still continue. Phoenix is looking to keep that attack. Player still on the ground. In possession now, it is AC Port of Spain. Now they are appealing for the referee to address it, but they had possession earlier on, and they didn't want to. He's now up on his feet. Bright orange boots. The modernized colors now, Samaki, of these boots. You know, a long time we had the traditional white and black. Now it's all different kind of colors, huh? As Cyrus takes it down. Cyrus, a powerful, towering figure he is. Over the years was literally a wall, very difficult to pass. Getting down in age a bit now, but still remains very sturdy in the back there. In this case now for AC Port of Spain. Moving it around there is Williams and Jesse. Paul up to Charles. Literally a wall, very difficult to pass. As even the Nuts fender is making his way inside here with the spectators that we have. Certainly patronizing. So crucial for these respective vendors. Nuts, the Nuts Samaki remains a staple among our sporting disciplines, huh?
Yes, I'm actually thinking about hailing the Nuts man for.
What's your favorite? Salt, fresh?
Cashew. I could always go for a cashew any day.
Yeah, but you know how nutritious the cashew is. I guess, peanuts on its whole, is very nutritious, eh? But some are a lot more minerals and vitamins than the others. But certainly a very interesting, a very delicious snack to have at any point in time during a game of such nature. A long one there by Carrington. Upfield, Nathan not doing too well with that one. Goes over his head. Actually, rebound uncontrollably off his head. It goes out of play just around the halfway line. It's going to be a throw in there. Taking their time. They're 1-0 up. Not in any way to get a caution, because in delaying the restart of play, you can't be cautioned by the referee for delaying the restart. But slowly but surely going for it. Long one upfield. Does well. KDs with that traditional strap on his wrist. He's really a tower of strength for his team, committing a really silly foul there. As it's now Cyrus. Cyrus with some option, plays it to Williams. Back to Cyrus. Cyrus trying to get him upfield. Got to be careful in the back there. There's no room for error. What in heaven's name happened there, Samaki?
Again, lack of composure. They're trying to get that equalizer up and running. So the defenders are losing a little bit of focus. But I think AC Port Spain are trying to find their way. But again, the 1976 Phoenix defending is amazing. From the top of the box, from the AC Port Spain defense, Phoenix are pressuring great, and pressure does bust pipe.
You know, it was just strange there, Samaki, that, I mean, with no one in that space, Cyrus just kicked the ball in that direction.
As you said, he has slowed down a bit through the years.
But we're back here on the field of play now with Nathan. Nathan moving, carrying the ball. He moves on the inside with some space, looking for a shot. And doesn't take it. He brings into Paul. Paul carries it even further to Charles. Charles comes up to Nathan. Gives on the far side now. Some space. Shot taken inside. Into the far corner there. Getting the equalizer just around the 29th minute. He's going to get fire very soon. Who took that one? Who scored that one?
And maybe Cyrus' pass was actually an idea. After all, as now the score is leveled 1 apiece.
So we'll find out very soon the goal scorer there for the AC Port of Spain. But a well taken shot there, building up after Bombay's 5 to 6 passes. He saw some space inside of the penalty area and put it really down into that back post. Well, in this case, we'd have a back post there close to the net, but in the back corner of the net there, closer to the post, further in the back. And really very difficult there for Carrington to have gotten that one. But it's now a 1-1 affair here at the Arima Velodrome. The game has been now opened up even more. A 1-1 affair as the players and technical staff members from the two teams. That's the Terminix, MIC Terminix, MIC, I should say, Central Reboot, along with the Prisons Service FC. They're making their way into the Arima Velodrome here. Rich history of this Arima Velodrome. It's well known for cycling, as we have the cycling track here, and sometimes over even during the Easter period, they have the Easter Grand Prix right here, Samaki. Cycling goes on. And playing it back to Marvin. Marvin has been quite quiet for the evening, except that shot on his goal that he was unable to save. Plays it there to Jesse. They're building rather slow. Just wondering if there was some issue in the camp earlier on and not playing the usual style of football. That's AC Port of Spain, but this very deceptive and cunning Phoenix, they just can't give them any opportunity because they have shown where they got a half chance with Trim, move on the inside and hurt AC Port of Spain with a well taken shot there by Trim. Oh, it's moving further on the inside, gets it across, but to no one in particular. Again, Katie's, he's a dangerous player, but he had no support whatsoever there, Samaki.
Yes, every time Katie's gets the run on the ball, he looks threatening. He looks like a goal is going to happen. He just needs more support from his players at the attack, on the attacking turf.
And I guess, you know, as you said, if they know that that's his style of play, as long as he hits that flank, he's going to be squaring it in. They need to fill that box. A bit very strong pass there. Still regain possession. It's moving from one to the next. It's now Holder. Holder plays it back to Philip. Skidis moves in. You know, he runs with that kind of stride. Easy stride. Covers a lot of ground. Long, limbering legs. And he has speed with it, so you can imagine the amount of area he covers in a short space of time. Kiddies playing in that attacking midfield position for his team Phoenix. He's one of the players that they really rely on heavily. But it's AC Port of Spain now who equalize. Flag goes up, and the direction is, it's an offside position. So offside with a flag by Relon Serrat is assistant referee number 2. Again, offside position, assistant referee responsible. The main responsibility is for offside decision, and Serrat got that one with interfering with play as Williams. Further up, it's Paul, plays it back to Jesse. Jesse trying to get him on field. It's now under pressure. Matthews, Marvin, they have been bringing Marvin a lot into the game. Been rather defensive too. I'm just wondering, Samaki, they're having some difficulty breaking down the Phoenix defense. They were able to successfully do it a couple of minutes ago. I believe that they are just patiently moving it around. Long floating one inside with some space. Good challenge there by Phoenix. Goes down. That's quite an interesting one. Seem to be on the player. But what happens, you have penalty area incidents, and anytime you're inside that area, you look to appeal the penalties. That's
One time.
need to be in a very good position. We have a counter attack here now by Phoenix. Plays it back. Again, that Williams there, striking, strong, powerful figure, and he has the speed just like Arcades. He's playing that left attacking midfield position for his team Phoenix. Marvin across to Jesse. Gets it floating nicely up on inside. Some space. Not much inside of the penalty area for AC Port of Spain. Goes down, appeal, no says the referee. That's no foul, I mean, by that.
It seems like the AC Port of Spain tactic is working, building the ball very nice and slow in the back and looking for one of their players running down the left or right flank. It's seeming to come around now for them as they send it up now.
And it's interesting now you mentioned that, Samaki, because if they're working it on the flank, which we see that they're doing, it means that they will spread and pull. Long floating ball on the inside. Nathan tips a shot with the goal to his mercy. And there's not much persons in it. But a good defensive work there by the Phoenix team. It could easily be in a 2-1 lead there. But eventually rebounding off the defender and going out of play for a corner kick. But as we were saying earlier on, they're spreading the game to the flanks. That means by spreading it now, the defenders from Phoenix will now have to stretch. And then with some quick work on the inside, getting some space in the penalty area for shots to be taken.
Yes. Great tactical play by the head coach of AC Port of Spain, adapting to Phoenix defense.
As we have now a better corner here. Head goes up. Clears out there by Phoenix. Oh, yes. Foot went up a bit too high. It's interesting with that one, Samaki. If I was to take my head and put it down by your foot, hit the ball, then I will be one who is committing the foul. Because where I'm putting my head is down by your foot, which is for kicking. But if your foot come up to my head, then you are committing the foul.
Exactly.
So just outside of the center circle where the free kick, quick one taken, a rapid free kick there. Gets it to the left with Carrington. Regaining possession is AC Port of Spain. They have been basically having more of the possession consistently since the start of this game, as we just around 37 minutes into the first half. Referee blows the whistle, so it seems as though it is possible. Is it going to be a throw-in or foul? Free kick, I should say. Whistle was blown. Well, it is a throw-in. Plays it back. That's for AC Port of Spain. Williams plays it across to Cyrus. Cyrus brings in Holder. Ola tries out to no one in particular. Taking it down there, it's Brong. Brong upfield trying to find Williams. Cyrus plays it back there to Williams. Williams trying to bring Nanton. Lewis, good clearance there. A good interception, I should say, by the other Williams. We have several Williams here. D. Williams, J. Williams. You also have a Williams also for the AC Porter Spain, Samaki.
Very popular surname, very popular. I'm sure that you can name about 3 people that you've met with the Williams name in your lifetime.
Oh, well, my family member, one of my relatives is also Williams. Yeah, it is really a really popular name, Williams. Okay. Try to take it down, not controlling it too well. Nathan keeps it inside. That's Lewis. But good recovery there by AC Porter Spain. Long floating one trying to bring into the mixer there is trying to bring Paul inside, but didn't succeed with that one. To no one in particular. Quite a rare and strange rarity for the Phoenix. Usually they are on point with their passes. That one was far and way aimless one. Well, we do have the ball attendants now, and they're in a bright pink. Can't miss them at all. I believe that they may be that team from the northeastern area. We get the name of that team, but Bob, I believe, is the head coach, Mr. Bob. They have been doing yeoman service as ball attendants for the commencement of the Tier 1.
Big shout out to them.
Ball goes out of play. It's going to be a throw-in on the far side, just as assistant referee number 2, Serrat indicates. We can do it some real refurbishing here at the Arima Velodrome. It's a lot of more on the track and also on the stands there on the southern side as a long throw-in. I'm supposed it's going to be won by AC Porter Spain. Yes, it is. Inside the penalty area, drops down dangerously. Shot taken. Oh my word. Gets in there. Odd one it is. Quite simple. It didn't look as though it was threatening in any way, but yet found itself between the upright and the goalkeeper Carrington.
Yeah, he looked like he confused the goalkeeper with that shot. But then again, 2-1 goes to AC Porter Spain, and they are back up.
So it's AC Porter Spain now, just around the 40th minute, scoring their second item. What a quite interesting. This football is a strange game, Samaki.
Very, very strange game. At first, Phoenix looked like they had the upper hand, but again, AC Porter Spain with their tactical brilliance to bring them back up within one. Well, up one. My apologies.
That's a whistle there over Gonzalez, the referee. Really and truly, they started off quite slow, but they have been building in a very meticulous, well-calculated way, sometimes not making the best of passes, but they are gaining confidence more and more as they go into the game. That's the AC Porter Spain. Phoenix started off with a bang just around the 9th minute with a goal by Trim, but they seem to have lost their way along since that time, and AC Porter Spain taking more possession of the game, even though both of them are playing possession football. It's AC Porter Spain now really controlling the movement of the game. As we have now, it's a Williams. Plays it across there. And we have seen some interchange there with Daniel. Now he has gone further on the right side, right back position there. Floating nicely inside, but a bit too straight. And it goes out. Trying to find Lewis on the far side. Lewis acknowledging that he was about to do that, but it didn't result in what he wanted to achieve, and accept his apology as Carrington now takes this one, long floating one. It drops into the half, trying to keep it in play. It's Katie's. Oh, foul being committed. Just about 10 meters away from the referee, who moves across to give a verbal caution or to also attend to the player. We're having a couple players, Samaki, especially from Phoenix, finding themselves on the turf. It's about the third or fourth one. I hope it's not reoccurring injuries.
No, we don't wish that on any player in the TTPFL or any local football in Trinidad and Tobago.
It's good now. He's back up on his feet. We already had a substitution early in the game after Trim, who scored the 9th-minute item for Phoenix because of an injury he sustained in the game. He had to be substituted by number 16.
What do you think that Phoenix needs to do to build momentum and get back into this game?
I believe they will need to work a lot more in the midfield. What we are seeing, they are trying to get it over the head from the back straight into attack because they have some speedy guys like Williams and Cadiz, but I think they need to also make use of that midfield a lot more because they have 3 guys playing in the midfield there. That's Pantin, Allen, and also Williams. So a lot more use of it, playing it closer together, could be very meaningful, valuable, and helpful to them. Nathan on the ball now. That's Lewis. Plays it back to Holder. Tries to bring inside, but Lewis. He's trying to see. Tries to place it inside. To McPhee. Space and time shot taken. A rather weak one, but we must commend him for the effort. He saw a space there. That's Paul. Charles actually, and went for it. But it was a rather weak and tame shot. Not in any way threatening the goalkeeper, Carrington. As Carrington, of those colors, he's wearing. It's a very lovely shade blue. So it's Phoenix now. Retrieving it is losing it at a good recovery there by AC Port of Spain. But losing it was Williams, but good support there by his teammate. Leston plays it to the far side. To Charles, bringing him on the inside of Bonval. Trying to take it down. There's time and space. Gets it over. They're under some pressure. Got to clear that one, and they have done so with Brown way out of the field, just in front of the technical areas. Noriego, the head coach for AC Port of Spain, collects and throws it for his club member. That's Holder. Holder looking to kick a fast one, but is reconsidering. As 3 minutes added on. 3 minutes added on time, shown by the fourth official in the person of Marlon Peruz. And again, Samaki, the added on time for stoppages in the game, like injuries, like substitutions, just to mention a few. But it's Williams now on the far, or Cyrus on the far side. He's making switches with Williams. Williams now in possession. They're built almost the same way. The only thing is the running style is different. So that's how we are able to know the difference between Cyrus and Williams. Long floating one. Keeps it in play. Getting it up free now. Trying to build something from the back. It's Phoenix. But exactly what Phoenix was doing to AC Port of Spain. Now AC Port of Spain has turned the table on them. They are closing down the attack that they placed by them. Not giving them much options. And they're literally living in the half in Phoenix half. No foul, says the referee. Looking to build up an attack there. It's a Phoenix. Long floating one. Look at that sprint there. Is he going to get it? Yes. No, yes. No, he doesn't get it. Right orange boot. Kicks it out. We got to be careful though. Because that could be deemed as wasting time. Another player this time for the other team. AC Port of Spain. Is it Lewis? Yes, it looks as though it's Nathan Lewis. I wonder. We have had about maybe 6 players, 5 to 6 players already on the carpet here, the green carpet, for both teams, more for Phoenix than for AC Port of Spain. Is it reoccurring injuries? Is it a fitness issue? A number of reasons, but certainly a lot of work to be done by their physio, as we have that player there, Darian Williams, and his bright colored orange boots. Wasn't successful in retrieving that one. Now that pass by his teammate, getting a much needed sip of water. And we're already into 45 plus 3 minutes of added on time here in the first half of the doubleheader. From the back, Marvin to Williams, Williams to Cyrus. Cyrus looking to bring Holder involved. Further upfield. It's a challenge there. Regaining possession. Oh, missing that one, but safely. Not a good control. Not good control there. A bit heavy pass there by his teammate. Gets it upfield as Matthews. Matthews trying to find Trim. Not Trim, sorry, but Williams. Losing possession this time. Looking for that counter attack. Moves inside. Good interception there by Cyrus.
Marvin Phillip also looking like he's getting back into the game.
That's quite correct. Nathan brings in Holder. Plays it back to Phillip. And I mean, with he being the captain. And that's the whistle of the referee, Sean Gonzalez. And at the very end of the first half of this first game of the doubleheader here between AC Port of Spain and FC Phoenix. A 9-minute item scored by the FC Phoenix through Trim. And we'll get the name of the goal scorers for for the two scored by AC Port of Spain. But just around the 19th minute and the 40th minute to take the lead as they go into the halftime. AC Port of Spain 2 and FC Phoenix 1. We will be back with you soon after the halftime for continuation of the second half of the first of the doubleheader. It's AC Port of Spain leading FC Phoenix 2-1.
till 15,000. The Eileen Ho Foundation is on a mission to give the kids of the Crystal Home an unforgettable Christmas, and we need your help. Eileen Ho Foundation is hosting the Charity Cup football tournament on December 14th at Marvin Lee Stadium to help raise funds for our Christmas bazaar.
Hell no!
Football brings vibes, unity, and purpose. So pull up and support, and let's kick far forward. of toys they're making for the kids these days. Yeah, there's 15,000. So I know what I'm going to do today. The Eileen Ho Foundation is on a mission to give the kids of the Crystal Home an unforgettable Christmas. And we need your help. Eileen Ho Foundation is hosting the Charity Cup football tournament on December 14th at Marvin Lee Stadium to help raise funds for our Christmas bazaar.
Hell no!
Football brings vibes, unity, and purpose. So pull up and support, and let's kick off.
We are back here at the Arima Velodrome for continuation of the second half. Right here between AC Port of Spain that leads the 1976 FC Phoenix 2-1. A goal scored in the 9th minute by Trim, who unfortunately was substituted just around the 12th minute. And then the two items in the 31st minute by number 20, that's Paul, Leston Paul, and by the top striker leading for his team in the 41st minute, McPhee. So they lead this one going into the second half, 2-1. This is being streamed live on the Wave TV, TT. Let the world know what's happening. Subscribe, like, and share. I am Miriri Louis Gonzalez along with Samaki Felician, bringing a live commentary on this one for you with the first of the doubleheader here. AC Port of Spain leading the 1976 Phoenix, and that's the whistle of the referee, Sean Gonzalez. Start at Cyrus. They started off quite calmly, patiently within the first 10-15 minutes, and at a certain point in time they had a lapse in concentration and they paid the penalty for it with a very well taken item there by Trim just around the 9th minute. But eventually Samaki, we saw them building, and they built quite nicely, and they Trim, on the other hand, he was injured and replaced or substituted by Emmanuel Cox just around the 12th minute. And a number of the players have been going down on the ground, whether for reoccurring injuries or cramp or other. Quick one taken there by, and Lewis going after it. Gets it there before it goes over the goal line. Clearance there by the Phoenix. Good clearance. It was good timely one. Just about 1 minute into the 46th minute. Just played 3 minutes added on time into the first half. And goal scored just around the 31st and 41st minute by Paul and McPhee for their team, AC Port of Spain, and by Trim, the opening item for his team thus far. And that was just around the 9th minute. Long throw is going to be taken on the far side there. Floating nicely and dangerously inside the penalty area. Head goes up. Still in danger zone. It's Phoenix trying to get it out. And this time around, they are successful in it. Goes out on the far side. Flagged by AR number 2, Serrat. Indicates a throw in not too far from the halfway line. Just about maybe 10-15 meters away. It's going to be taken there. And we have the ball attendants in their beautiful bright pink. Very noticeable. From the northeast region. Goes down. No foul, says the referee. Screening. Trying to keep it inside. And does well. Floating. Trying to bring his teammate involved, but not doing too well. Come back again is what he says. Good one. Skips one. Skips two. Foul being committed on him. That's Cadiz. Cadiz, we know him by that very popular left hand strapped on his wrist. But he has such a very athletic individual. Just easily moves in stride. Transition from one pace to the next. And he's a dangerous player. Ball goes out of play. It's going to be a quick one taken there by Phoenix. They're trailing AC Port of Spain. Oh, good control there, but not a good pass. Good control, but not a good pass. AC Port of Spain now. Nate Lewis being challenged there. Gets it back.
The game has started off very intense in the second half. Both teams, AC Port of Spain looking to add to their tally, whereas Phoenix are looking to level the scoring and take the advantage. What are your thoughts on it so far?
Well, you could actually see now the difference in approach by AC Port of Spain in particular. It's as though they were lying low to catch Cobra alive, so to speak. But certainly the urgency is there by both teams in particular, but more so Port of Spain. Counter-attack there now by Phoenix. Good defensive work there by Jesse. Gets it out of play. But no, it's still in play actually. Long floating one inside. Cyrus heads a bit low. Goes down. No foul, says the referee. Tells him get up. Got to be careful for simulating. That could also be a cautionable offense if you're not careful. Anyone moving down to the left flank there. It's Charles. Brings him inside Bonval. And it goes over the line as Kemia James, assistant referee number 1, signals goal kick. Quick one taken there by Carrington to Brown. Brown searching for some space. He sends it to Andel. Brings it up. Brings up Panton. Panton trying to bring Williams. It goes out of play. It's going to be a throw in there for Carrington actually. Sends it back to his namesake. Back to his another Carrington. I'm sure with that name, another familiar name. Carrington, especially out of Tobago, eh? Long floating one. Head goes up. Takes it down nicely. Strong figure there of Williams. Shot taken! What a brilliant shot it is. And resulting, just like the first half, Samaki, out of nothing. And it looks as though it could be Cadiz. So yes, it is. Did I not say that young man, you got to watch him.
The danger man. That's what you should call him.
Just in the 50th minute, saw an opportunity, went for it, and Marvin, slow to the draw, one out.
It's an amazing strike. An amazing strike. Impressive by Cadiz.
So it's now a 2-all affair, and it opens up the game even for more a highly entertaining, epic, and a totally captivating game because both teams now on 2.
What a great game. Did you anticipate so many goals?
Yes, well, not as many goals, but an interesting game because both teams are desperately in need of points. They got to find themselves, and particularly Phoenix, which is a dangerous team at any point in time. You cannot become complacent with them, as we saw in the first half and even now. And AC Port of Spain paid the price for being a bit tardy in the back there, a marginable space, and Cadiz punished them with that fast one by them. Even though initially, first 3 minutes thereabout, it was AC Port of Spain who are showing more level of alacrity as they have a free kick. Nanton, who is the dead ball specialist for them, lines up behind it. And it looks as though he's going to use that favored left foot of his. And I most likely feel he's going to drop it inside of that dead zone area of the penalty area, where Carrington, the goalkeeper, will have to be very alert and aware of the movement of his players and the opponents. Long floating one, deadly inside, head goes up. And it's foul being committed, it looks as, on the Phoenix player. Did you get a cashew nuts at the halftime there, Samaki?
Actually, he was not wrong. I was looking for him. He's actually out of cashew nuts.
He's out of cashew nuts. Maybe you're lucky the next time around. Foul being committed there on Nanton, and a free kick given by Gonzalez, the referee. As we have both teams now getting themselves for the second of the doubleheader, going to prepare for their warm-up. That's Prisons Service FC up against the MIC Central FC Reboot. You have to remember to say all those words. That's the name of the team.
It's a lot of words.
But you know, we have to give credit to the sponsors, MIC being one of them, and Reboot also one of the sponsors for the competition. Long floating ball inside. Here it goes up, still dangerous. Appealing, no says the referee. Still out. Shot going to be taken. Yes, it does. Floating. Tries to get it over. And Carrington stretch really well to bring that out of the air. Being challenged there, moves nicely inside. Losing possession, but regaining it. It is Phoenix. Trying to get it upfield now. Again, it's all about two distinct difference. Long floating one, tries to bring him inside. Carrington comes off his line in a timely manner and judged that well. Must commend the goalkeeper. Good understanding and good reading of the game by him. As we have Williams and Cyrus now. Cyrus brings, bad bounce there for Nathan. That's Lewis.
Katie's looking for a second now.
Well, he's
very dangerous.
He's a guy that always takes a quarter chance and makes it into a full chance.
I love that saying.
Yeah,
It's a great
25% and makes it into 100. Keep it in possession, tries to keep it inside. It's Phoenix. And coming off his line quite quickly this time around. It's Philip. That sends him on his way. Lewis as well there. Floats it in. Carrington comes out nicely and keeps possession. Good goalkeeping there. Dangerous play there by AC Port of Spain too. Of course, just floating around that area was the McPhee. Not a good kick, goal kick there. Goalie's kick out by Carrington. Nanton skips. Beautiful football dribble by him. Still in possession, Nanton. He's being pursued heavily. Looking for, gets Lewis. Lewis floats it in. Carrington holds it down nicely. Good pressure being put on Phoenix there by AC Port of Spain, but AC Port of Spain showing its mettle in maintaining the pressure thus far. As we have the whistle being blown, it looks as though the goalkeeper Carrington is he's going to be down. He's actually down. Not going to be, but he is. As we have a busy evening now, we have Williams, who was doing human service as the physio, doubling up now. It is the head coach, actually, Daryl Batiste, former student of Mount Hope Secondary School. I mean, he played for Mount Hope for a number of years with a person like Hector, Sam, and others like that.
Physios have been working today. Working.
Well, they're limited with their staff, but it's good that they are knowledgeable in the field of coaching as well as the physio, as the goalkeeper now is one of the, it's actually the only player who can literally be treated for a given length of time on the field of play, because as we all know, you can't play a game without a goalkeeper. So it looks as though it's going to be a drop ball. You should have maybe some possible substitutions to be taken very soon. Tries to keep it in play. Kemia James, the AR1. Flag goes up. As long as you see daylight between the ball and the line, you know it's out of play. Quick one taken there to Cyrus. Cyrus with some chance, including Williams as he passes it to him. Williams now holding that last upper position. They have been interchanging quite nicely. And they are certainly showing what they want to do, and they are doing it quite good. That's AC Port of Spain. They're spreading the ball on the flanks impressively. While on the other hand, FC Phoenix is hoping to spring some surprises with a long floating ball upfield to find persons like Cadiz. Now they are building from the back. Kind of scrappy affair here. Referee says foul being committed there by Leston Paul, former national player himself, out of the Mayaro era. Leston Paul was discovered many years ago by Anton Cornell and his team. Long floating one upfield. It's Harrington trying to bring Lewis, but not in any way doing successful there. Williams get it upfield. Foul being committed just around the halfway line. Still a 2-all affair here, and remember we are bringing this one courtesy to you, live coverage of it on the YouTube streaming. It's Wave TV TT. Let us subscribe, like, and share as we have 17, 18. So it's 17 with 18 and 15 for 12.
Cheery, Charles.
So leaving the field of play was number 12 in the person of Panton, and he was replaced by number 15 in the person of James. The other substitution leaving the field of play was number 7 or number 18. That's Williams, and he was replaced by number 17, and that's Richards. So double substitution there now, showing themselves. Using one of the opportunities at the window. We've seen another substitution. It's going to be a double by Spain. So the substitution coming fast and furious now. Not in any way to have fun on the word, but the fast and furious game out there on the field with AC Port of Spain and Phoenix jostling each other there for it at the midfield, trying to get Nathan and Vix. Nathan going down the flank. He's moving towards the goal. One person in the inside now. It's McPhee. With it goes down. No, says the referee. Up, bringing it out now with confidence. Here's Phoenix. Long, strong, towering figure there of Williams.
Look the danger man.
It's quite interesting now. Samaki, if some more of the players had a heart and skill and determination as Katie's, but I'm sure they would feed off of his energy. Look at him, he's there now putting another tackle, this time around committing a foul as he apologizes. Quite a decent player he is, very respectful.
Has been working very, very hard this game as well. Kudos to him.
17 for 10, is it? 15 for 9. So a double substitution there for the AC Port of Spain. So it's leaving the field of play and leaving the field of number 10. And that would have been Nanton. Nanton being replaced by number 17. 77, sorry. Brent Sam. Oh, former player of the defense force and former national player himself goes up there, the header. And the other substitution, number 15. Number 15, Brian Armstrong. He replaced number 9. And that's Sean Bonval. The Brent Sam, quite a very calm, peaceful, figure. Look at Katie's. Look at Katie's moving his way. Escapes 1, 2. He's now crowded by 3 and loses possession. But he actually, oh, beautiful. He's appealing for hand. No, says the referee for showing dissent. A very, very silly card to get. Whether or not the referee agrees with you, you need to be able to express yourself with some level of respectability and decency. Otherwise, you're going to find yourself in the referee's book, which is exactly what this player did. We'll find out who it is very soon. And that's number 17. Number 17. And he came on recently, just recently came on. That's Che Richards. I was expecting better from Che Richards. Okay. I know we have Che Richards, who represented Trinidad and Tobago at the track and field level athletics. Really? Long jump, he recorded one of the long jump outstanding long jumpers we have in the country is Che Richards.
He's carrying a very, very big name. Very big name.
It goes up there and it goes out of play. It's going to be a corner kick. Yeah, Che Richards. And actually, Che Richards also played basketball for his school. He's a tall, lanky figure. But I guess it's, in this case, is a namesake. As AC Port has been looking to carry their tally from 2 to 3. Jostling in the penalty area, but the ball is going to drop most likely. Long floating one. Head goes up. Brent Sam clears out there by Phoenix.
Can we talk about Brent Sam? I mean, every time I see him play, I expect a header from him.
Well, with the height he has to his advantage, and he's very good in the air, I must say. Very good. Good concentration there by AC Port of Spain not to respond to that. They would have been both guilty of being in an outside position for interfering with play. Allowed Lewis to come from the outside as we have counter-attack now. Oh, good football there. Oh, foul committed in the midst. Like anytime the referee whistle blows, Samaki, you're going to have that appeal, whether they agree with it or not.
Very, very loud atmosphere when you don't agree with the referee. Even a crowd gets rowdy.
And, we live in a world where everybody feel that they are referees and everybody feel that they are coaches. But, it's all about respecting the role of each stakeholder, the players, the administrators, the physios, the coaches, the fans. Everybody has a role to play. Long floating one inside. Marvin does well. Goes up in a timely manner, clears it upfield now with that goalie's kick out. Long floating one. Sam, try. Oh. Gotta be careful with that foul. Yes, he's gonna go into Sean Gonzalez, book the referee. Very silly foul it is. There was no need to. It looks as though, is it number 5? For 15, it could very well be 15. Williams. So it's actually number 5. It could be because 15 has. Yeah. Numbers are not too clear to see from here, but Williams committing that unforgettable and regrettable foul, and it's in a dangerous position. He could strike that ball. He will have Carrington doing some extra work between the uprights and under the crossbar. Sam is behind it. Brent goes with his left, straight to the goalkeeper Carrington. Direction was good, but we need some more power in it, some more potency. It's going to be a shot with venom. It's now AC Port of Spain, especially making those 2 substitutions, in particular against the 2 made by Phoenix. Oh, Brendan went long. You figure he goes down. No foul committed. And it's interesting with Brent, he doesn't actually appeal, no, just a calm, collective, cool guy.
Disciplined player. He's a veteran to the TTPFL.
You don't see him at any time gesticulating or challenging the decision. He's just cool and collective. Remind me of some former national players like Clayton Morris, the former national captain and defender for Trinidad and Tobago. Just cool and calm, getting the work done. AC Port has been floating that one. Brings in Nathan, goes down, loses possession to Brown, goes out of play.
Let me go again. Hey, don't just drop back.
We're hearing some beautiful music on the outskirts there. It's a party in Arima and the environs of Arima. You know, never a dull moment in Trinidad and Tobago for parties in particular.
Do you plan on making an entrance after the games?
Why not? But I gotta have a hectic day tomorrow, please God. So sleep is crucial. Another counter attack there. Oh, gets it upfield is AC Port of Spain. Brings it down. Strong challenge there by Phoenix. Goes out of play. Origo just watches it. But we also want to recognize the medical services of AJ. That's Anthony James, Dr. Anthony James, doing human service for the TTPFL Tier 1. Dr. Anthony James with his medical services and expertise. Another good one there by them, and they really annoyed with that pass. Could have done a lot better. And there's more eagerness, urgency by AC Port of Spain in particular. They're looking to see if they can get another item to carry it up to 4. They're leading this one 3-2. Or 2-all affair actually, not 3-2 but 2-all. Skips that one. So it's still a 2-all affair. Another very good cross there as it goes out of play. Needed to lift it a lot more. Especially as we are into this Yuletide season. With a lot of events here, there, and everywhere in the Parang season in particular. A long floating one, dangerous. Head goes up. Headed out beautiful there. It's Phoenix. Katie's trying to get something, build something. Williams heading out nicely. Taking it down. Oh, good attacking play there. Good interception there by Williams. Getting it upfield. Clearance there by back-to-back action here at the Arima Velodrome in Tier 1. Wrong one, game number 33. Further on the inside now, it's match day number 6. Brent, with that famous left foot, is Carrington doing well to come off his line. Gotta be careful. They're close to that line, parallel to the goal line. Plays it to Carrington, plays it back one Carrington to the next. Have some assistance on the did well, but wasn't able to get it wrong. Yeah.
Tried to do some trickery there.
Yes. Put on the inside now with some space. Oh, with some time and effort. Takes it inside. And Sam launches that leg.
Brent Sam.
Good football there.
Super sub.
Good football there by AC Port of Spain with Brent Sam. Getting himself on the score sheet. And he would have done that one just around the 70th minute as they lead this one 3-2. And you see the advantage of having long limbs?
I very well see it.
Because he saw an opportunity, just a half chance, extend those long left leg of his.
But I want to give credit to the person who sent the ball, who didn't settle for the shot and passed the ball at the edge of the box, sent it in to Brent Sam. It was a brilliant play.
That's Nathan Lewis. One would have thought that he would have gone for the shot.
Yeah, everybody would have thought. Everybody in the stadium, the velodrome, would have thought that he would have gone for the shot. But what a great play. And now AC Port of Spain are 3-2 up.
So Maki, anything that is done and you do it, and when it is done, you benefit from it. Then you continue to do it because you saw most likely Brent in a better position and squared it in, and Brent finished it as they lead this one now. It's now with the Phoenix with their back against the wall now, looking for some space. Trying to close them down, less than Paul. Monitoring closely. Trying to make their way inside. It's Phoenix. Williams not passing the ball, loses it as Nathan, who ended up as they provided Sam earlier on, just about a minute ago. Now both of them running. It's Lewis and Sam. Gets it across now to McPhee. McPhee. Shot taken. How close can one get? Another coat of paint or two on the post there. May have rebounded off. The thickness of the paint on the post. How close can you get?
AC Port of Spain looking very threatening now after scoring that third. How will 1976 Phoenix answer back?
Well, it's just a matter of time. It's not that they're not playing. They're playing not that they're playing bad. It's just now that AC Port of Spain has changed the gear on them, and they now have to react or counteract by being able to ensure that they maneuver their way through the gear that they are now have to face by the AC Port of Spain. They have to change gear themselves too. But as we said, trying to get through that midfield is very difficult for them. But you cannot afford to give them space. Any little space, just like we saw, Katie's can hit from anywhere. And we saw Trim earlier on. Both well taken goals by these players. I've seen some wonderful build-up, and we just saw that from AC Port of Spain also, as they're looking to get their fourth item on the clock with the goal scorers thus far, less than Paul McPhee, and we just saw now Brent Sam, the two scored for the Phoenix, 1976 FC Phoenix, Trim, as well as Katie's. A well-taken goal there by Katie's in particular. And again, you can let the world know that this one is being streamed live on the Wave TV TT. Subscribe, like, and share. Let everyone knows that the TTPFL Tier 1, it's a match day 6, which we are looking at now, game number 33 on this first of the doubleheader here at the Arena Velodrome, with AC Port of Spain leading 1976 FC Phoenix 3-2. 5 goals already scored, and the way it goes, it could very well be a few more goals. Just building it now, keeping more of the possession football, playing more possession football. It's the AC Port of Spain with Phoenix looking to counter-attack when they have gained possession, or whenever. Plays it back to Williams. Cyrus plays it in the middle. To Charles. To the back with Williams. To the far side now with Jesse. Building from and back in Lewis now. Playing a good attack in midfield there. He loses possession. Good challenge there on that far side by Williams. But not a good pass by him. Losing possession. Careless pass, I must say. Williams floating one. Takes it down. He tries to move on the inside. Screening it well. Carrington getting it off field. Allen losing possession there, but regaining it is the Phoenix. Williams now on that right back side. Plays it in the midfield to Allen. Trying to get him upfield now. Well noticeable orange boots of as bright as ever. It's a neon.
Really like those orange boots.
It stands out. You can see it from a mile. And as this season of festivity, it can be added as a color.
I know exactly what to get you for Christmas.
Oh, so we have another player on the ground there. It takes some time just to slowly but surely get onto the field of play. As we on standby for that second of the doubleheader just around 8 p.m. The Prison Service FC that leads the standing. One out of 2 teams that are unbeaten. That's Prison Service FC and Defense Force. All other teams experiencing or suffering defeats thus far. But Prisons will have in their way to maintain their track record thus far. To be undefeated, well, they will have the MIC Central FC Reboot. And to all the sponsors supporting the TTFA, want to commend them for the valuable and very, very critical contribution that they make towards the further development and advancement of football in Trinidad and Tobago. As we have him moving off, and it's going to be a substitution. It looks most likely he's not going to be returning to the field of play. From the body language shown, he's going to, that's less than Paul. Just from his belt, I know it's less than Paul.
Hey, watch. No, put TG on top. No.
So as a betting man, I might have won some money. And we have 2 for 26.
Kerry.
Oh, it's 20 actually. Yeah? Yeah. 26. Right. 20 for 21. Right, so it's Trevin Caesar being replacing Amari Allen. We have a double substitution very soon now for the another window being used by Phoenix. Just trying to see if they can break down that very sturdy defense of AC Port of Spain. Is Phoenix losing possession now, being very businesslike. Good football being shown by them. There's some space and shot taken. Just about a meter away from the upright there. They know Marvin knew fully well that he had his hand full with that one, but just marginally 1 meter over. As we have another substitution. It's
Mari
90.
Allen looked like he wanted to stay on, trying to produce a goal there.
So the double 21 for 11. So leaving the field of play for the for the Phoenix. Leaving the field of play for the Phoenix, number 15. As a matter of fact, Trevon James is entering the field of play. Place number 20. That's Amali Allen. And number 21. That's Trevin Caesar. And he would have replaced number 11. Leandro Williams. As they're appealing for who is to be given the throwing, but the referee says it's going to be for Phoenix. As we have the clock ticking away. Just about around the 34th minute of play. As we have both teams now, Prisons FC, Prison Service FC, and the MIC Central FC Reboot on either side, the eastern and western side behind the goalpost, going through their warm-up paces. Long throw for Phoenix, gets it further upfield. And Cyrus also engaging in the aerial powers of his ability. Good football there by, initially good football by them, but again, an overweight pass trying to bring Cadiz. Cadiz acknowledges his effort by body gesture. When I look at Cadiz, he reminds me of these Nigerian players. Yes, has that build.
They have a powerful shot as well.
Yeah. He also has a build like a long distance runner too. Slim, athletic build. He's quick off his feet. Light. And Williams Carrington trying to get the best of it as he's getting some assistance now from Brown. Good football there. Further upfield. Trying to get it down on the ground and keep it. Sam gets it nicely with McPhee. Takes a shot on the run. It wasn't going to be easy because it was bouncing awkwardly, but he still went at it, struck it, but in no way was threatening to Carrington, the goalkeeper. Long floating one into the half line, just around the halfway line, getting it back upfield with Nathan. It goes out of play. There's going to be a throw in there on the far side, quickly taken by Phoenix. Goes down, no say, no foul says the referee. Skips one, skips two. Moving inside with some space. Oh, good interception there by Phoenix. Loses his footing. I've seen some players losing their footing.
Yeah,
I wonder if it's the dew on the
to
grass.
say what's going on with the pitch.
Yeah, because I mean it's quite a very hard, sturdy ground. I guess maybe the moisture from the dew. And maybe what type of footwear they're using, multi-stud or pegs. And we're taking that one away. Shot taken off the line. Who's back? Idea was quite a good one. Saw him off his line and went for it. Not bad idea whatsoever by Charles.
That would have been something.
I think Carrington also knew he was off the line. But interestingly, too, he was moving backwards, but he got himself very close to that goal line. And one would have wondered if it was between the upright and the crossbar. If you're over the line but the ball is still in play, well, it's okay. But if you're over the line with the ball in your hand and then daylight between the goal line and the ball, well, then we're going to be in trouble. We have a substitution now for AC Porter Spain. It's 23 and is it 19? 23. So it's 23. So leaving the field of play, it's number 19, Jean Hem, Jean Terrell McPhee. Yes, all of that belongs to the same person. And he's replaced by number 23, Azarias Ali. It's going to be it's going to be most likely the final substitution. An opportunity windows are taken by the two teams. As you say, Samaki, we have the double G and you have the double A.
Yes, we do. I think that should be his nickname. What do you think?
Well, I wonder if his middle name is also another A because then I triple A.
Yeah, triple A.
Well, at least he'll be familiar to a battery. Azarias Ali. It's going to be a free kick now to be taken. It's Williams interchanging quite nicely with Cyrus. Oh, issuing another yellow card there. Oh, I trust that's number 19. Phoenix.
Yellow card. Number 19 who Phoenix.
So getting point. So Kerry McDonald going down in the referee's book for, again, it seems as though it's dissent. You know, it's you can certainly question the referee's decision, Samaki, but in a respectable way. But when you do it with that level of animosity and some level of aggression and assertion and disrespect, then you're going to find yourself being shown the yellow card as for dissent.
Yes, correct. Even if you're losing, I understand the intensity and the passion of the game, but still needs to respect the referee's decision at the end of the day.
Ball goes out of play. It's going to be a goal kick for the 1976. We're going to find some information concerning that 1976. There must be some meaningful reason as to why they're using that 1976.
I was thinking about it when I saw them on my team sheet today, but I never went about asking the question why.
We'll make a promise. We'll make a promise to the viewership and those who are listening to get information as to the originality, or the origin, I should say, of that term in 1976. Something happened in 1976 with Phoenix, and that's why they're associating with that year. We're going to get that information and share it with you the next match day. Promise you that. Keeping the ball nicely inside. It's Phoenix on. Getting it dangerously inside. Cyrus gets it out. With timely clearance there by them. As they lead this one 3-2. There's still a marginable lead. There's no room for mistakes or error. Good through pass there, but did not doing too well. skipping over it when he guess he is running ahead of it. Carrington now.
Brent's very, very composed as well. You know, every time he takes a touch, I'm seeing some experience, some great. Like he's been playing in the Pro League for the TTPFL for 20 years.
And Brent Sam also closely related to former national player Hector Sam. He himself wearing the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago colours, red, white and black on numerous occasions. I just felt, you know, with the ability that young man has, that he would have reached further. But I don't know if he's missing the killer instinct, that level of aggression that is sometimes needed by sometimes a player to reach to the next level. As we have some attention being provided, medical service being provided again to a player on the ground there, not too far away from his technical area, as he gets off the field of play.
I think the physio will be glad with that. Don't have to run much.
But you know, one of the things that they even say about the physio, you got to be fit to it. Certainly, if you're helping others to rehabilitate and to deal with injuries, and fitness is the core, you need to be also fit as a trainer and a physio. Long floating one by Saras, trying to find Sam getting it at the chest but not controlling it. Screams, referee say get up. And sometimes these players try to provide some professional fouls, and it makes it very challenging for the referees. That's why they got to be at the right angle. You know, you have the ABC concept that we use: angle, ball, and closeness. Close enough to see the foul at an angle where you'll see it and be able to see where the ball is. Sam with that favored left foot has some consistency. Oh, does well. Beautiful football. He stumbles. Challenge. A hard one on him. Didn't see any signal there by Kemia James. He thought he should have been given a free kick. And that's one of the substitutes would have come on later. Oh, double A. Akash Zaria Sali screening it is Brent. Goes out of play. Goes strong. No foul, says the referee. This one looks a bit shot taken there. Rebound of the defender is still on the ground. Some agonizing pain now. I wonder if he got struck in his mid-region or a little lower.
Seems to be Kerry McDonald after getting booked.
Yeah. Glad to see him back up on his feet now. Foul being committed. As we're now going to see most likely the added on time by the fourth official. And actually the referee gives the information to the fourth official as to the added on time. And he gets it and eventually shows it as Mr. Peruz, Marlon Peruz, is going to show the world the added on time very soon. And again, we are bringing this one to you courtesy Wave TV, TT. Subscribe, like, and share. YouTube long floating one inside the penalty area. Head goes up. Shot taken. Oh, miss kicking it. A miss time one out. 3 versus 3. Counter attack. A bit too sharp. Nathan leaves it alone, and why not? I may have done the same thing too. Carrington comes out of his area. Long floating one. He's got to get back inside his area. He's way off his line now. Look where he is. he runs back. Anyone seeing him off his line? And some guys have the ability to score from half line, huh?
Carrington not playing for slips.
Good possession football there by AC Port of Spain, something that they are very well known for. Phoenix also, but right now doing more of it is AC Port of Spain as the leaders encounter 3-2. The third item scored there by an outstretched leg by Brent Sam.
Nice it. Buff, yeah.
Oh, what challenge there it was. Both rebounding off of each player, but maintain his position after such an encounter is AC Port of Spain. Long floating one, bringing Nathan inside. He's been working that left flank for the entire first and second half. Now being closely monitored by Williams. Nathan moves further inside. He goes down. Oh, foul committed there. Again, this is going to be in a very interesting position. I believe most likely those players will be crowding the penalty area from both teams, and more importantly, the Phoenix, they don't want another goal to be scored on them. They're already trailing AC Port of Spain by 3. They themselves having 2, scored by Trim and Cadiz. Lining up behind it. It would have been Nathan in the first half, but it looks like it could very well be Paul from this angle. Is he going to go straight for goal? Yes, he does. But a team one straight into the arms. And I think an early Christmas gift there for Carrington. He said thank you. Getting it upfield.
Last 10 minutes, I have not seen Cadiz for Phoenix. What do you think is causing that?
Well, I think for Cadiz to really shine and show, he has to have their assistance. So, because he's working in the back, in the defense, in the midfield, and in attack. And I mean, it's only so much one. Look where he is now. He's receiving the ball. That's Cadiz. So he's moving right back, left back, center back.
Playing all the positions. Is he the architect?
I think the head coach himself in the person of Batiste. This is one of the players, you have these guys floating on the field. I think that's the privilege and opportunity given to Cadiz because of his fitness. Oh, beautiful football there. Strong challenger by Cyrus. Timely one. But it was Phoenix moving towards goal, and a good clearance there by Cyrus.
Cyrus taking more prisoners.
Get him.
At least this time around he played the ball. Another man with some space. Shot taken against Cyrus. Clearance there now. AC Port of Spain in the dying minutes of this one. Under some pressure from Phoenix. And why not? Phoenix is trailing. They need to get that other goal to equalize. Right, 3-2 now. They are trailing AC Port of Spain. With a throw to be taken on the far side. And I suspect most likely it's going to be a long one. Most likely dropping inside that dead zone area of the penalty area. And so said, so done inside. Head goes up. A minor clearance there by AC Port of Spain. Shot taken. Rebounded. Not good control there. Being pursued closely. Tries to go further inside. Further back. Appealing. Calling for it. Shot taken. Oh, not a good one whatsoever. And really his intention was a good one. But at the end went aimlessly and way over the bar, and certainly no way whatsoever threatening Marvin Phillip, as Marvin Phillip in his all green jersey, green short, green socks. Wonder if he has a green boots from here. Gets it upfield. Sam, he holds his head. But, I think he needs to call it, because when you have these collision of head, concussion could be experienced. He's holding on to that head. At the time I thought he was going to chest strap it, but then he headed it and he was struck from behind. Referee didn't deem it as a foul. It's good to see him up now, moving. Batu is now screaming for his player Sam to be protected. One would have thought Sean Gonzalez would have called that one, because he was struck from behind, and foul from behind is really even not only a foul, but it could also be a cautionable offense. Or from the whistle of Sean Gonzalez brings an end to this encounter here at the Arima Velodrome in the TTPFL Tier 1 round number 1, match day 6 in game number 33, and at the very end a 3-2 victory by AC Port of Spain over the 1976 FC Phoenix. Goal scored for the Phoenix team just around the 9th minute by number 14 Trim, who eventually was replaced, or was substituted, I should say, and then a real scorcher by his club mate in the second half, the 50th minute, by the man torturing the AC Port of Spain Cadiz. But with 3 goals being scored there in the 31st minute by Leston Paul, and also in the 41st minute by McPhee, and then we had the leading and winning item by Brent Sam, who came on as a substitute in the second half. At the very end, it's a 3-2 victory by the AC Port of Spain as they move away, carrying 3 points, and regrettably 1976 FC Phoenix has to go back to the drawing board and come again. Stand by, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with you very soon for the second of the doubleheader right here at the Arima Velodrome at just around 8 p.m. It's going to be the top of the table team that is leading Prison Service FC on 15 points, undefeated, in their way to acquire another victory. It's the MIC Central FC reboot. We'll be back with you very soon.
toys they're making for the kids these days. Yeah, there's 15,000. So I know what I'm going to do today. The Eileen Ho Foundation is on a mission to give the kids of the Crystal Home an unforgettable Christmas. And we need your help. Eileen Ho Foundation is hosting the Charity Cup football tournament on December 14th at Marvin Lee Stadium to help raise funds for our Christmas bazaar.
Hell no!
Football brings vibes, unity, and purpose. So pull up and support, and let's kick for our phone.
Back here at Yarima Village for continuation of the second of the doubleheader right here. It's the whistle of the referee in the person of C.J. O'Brien. Assistant referee number 1, it's Karen Myers. Assistant referee number 2, Sashram Sarup. Fourth official, Rashbi McPhee. The match assessor, it's Shane De Silva Charles. Or Shane De Silva Charles, yes. And the match commissioner, Calistra Gregoire. It's the team with 6 points in 9th position. That's the Central MIC Central FC Reboot in their predominantly red outfit, attacking the goal there on the eastern side, and they're up against the team that is leading the standings in their white, their grey and orange, the team of the Prison Service FC. On 15 points, the only team along with Defense Force that is unbeaten. Earlier on, just around the first game, a 3-2 victory by AC Port of Spain over 1976 FC Phoenix. So, Shamaki, what do you think about this one?
big game tonight. MIC obviously looking to get back to winning ways, find their momentum. Whereas we have Prisons Service FC. And nobody anticipated them to be leading the top of the table, but they are performing well. They are unbeaten. I see a great game looking forward to happening.
And Samaki, I think what has opened up here, tried interestingly, a rule by the league where they allow even civilians now playing for defense force, civilians playing for police. That's what they call it in miscellaneous police and defense force elite. Now we have a lot of civilians who are playing for the very same prisons. As a matter of fact, I understand only one person is a prison officer.
Wow. The more you know.
So very interesting, as you quite rightly said, not finding themselves in this favorable position. And look at Dexter Cyrus, head coach of the Prison FC, former national standout midfielder and striker, with that very bright fluorescent green track shoes he's wearing in his usual black outfit. And the head coach there, Julius Edwards, doing the needful for the Central FC reboot. But Central FC reboot, one of the powerhouses in football over the last couple of years, now really struggling with 6 points after 5 games. And they really have a lot to do to dig deep, because in their ways, Prison FC certainly want to come away with, if not at least a point, but with all 3 points. They want to remain unbeatable. And along with Defense Force, all other teams have experienced and felt what it is to lose. They haven't as yet. Not that I'm in any way predicting a loss by them now or any other time. And it's Jabari Bryce, also one of the goalkeepers at the national level. He's in post there for the Central FC reboot, while Jabari Gray, so 2 Jabaris are in goal. Samaki.
Jabari is a very, very popular name, especially in Trinidad and Tobago. These 2 keepers are known to be very great keepers in their respective position, respective career. I see a great game from the both of them.
Quite true. It's a fact. And to Jabari, only separating them now is their name, surname Bryce and Gray. Ross Russell, who's playing at left back position for his team, Central FC reboot in their all red. Also former national player, and his father actually also former national goalkeeper, Ross Russell. And carrying the captain armband, one of the outstanding players for Prison FC, Wesley John. They're looking to see if they can get that shot at goal, or shot taken. Rebounding off.
And
defender.
What I've realized, judging off of the previous game we just watched, Prison Service FC have already started to put the pressure on Central FC time.
You know, quite interesting, as you mentioned that last week, playing against the Lahokita Rangers at the Ken Cook ground on Sunday last. They dominated the game, and they came away with a 1-0 victory, but it could have easily been 5-0, even though they were playing against 10 men, one being expelled from the Lahokita. Good goalkeeping there by Bryce. And interestingly enough, we'll see if Prisons will be able to get past Bryce, one of the national goalkeepers, on the counter attack, moving to the far flank, gets it across. Good defensive work there, lunging last minute and assisting his goalkeeper Jawari Gray, playing that back position there, last upper position, Kevin Williams.
I almost thought we were going to be in for a surprise there from Central FC.
You know, it's 11 versus 11 with the wrong object, and it's who needs it the most.
Football is played on the day. A very famous saying.
So it's going to be now a corner kick there to be taken by Central. Gets it inside. Head goes up. Not a bad one whatsoever. Good technique and heading the ball. Just
about a meter, 5 meters away from the upright, but heading it down is getting it good direction. It's played with a lot of confidence, Prison FC, and why not? They lead this standings after moving into game match day number 6, and still in round 1. 12 teams, which means that each team will have 22 games, 11 in both rounds, so it's still early. Dangerous player, he gets to the far fine, goes down. Nothing says the referee. Again, it's a bit challenging to be able to pick up the numbers, but from this distance, but you'll try as much as possible to give it. Wearing the number 1 is Jabari Gray, number 2 Wesley John Headley wears number 3, Simon number 5, Kevin Williams number 7, Israel Williams. So we have 2 Williams for the Prisons team. He's number 8, King number 10, Fidel number 16, Seals number 17, Baird number 19, and Paul number 21. We'll give you a rundown very soon with the Central MIC Central FC reboot with Jabari Bryson goal 1, Russell the captain, he's 17, Jaheim Joseph number 4, Isaiah Lee, another major and main striker for the Central FC, goes down. In very good position is the referee, CJ O'Brien. By profession, he's also a member of the TTPFL, a soldier. CJ O'Brien. Wearing the number 10 is Daniel David, number 12, Jamal Jack, number 13, Josiah Joseph. Oh, we have a double J here.
JJ. Like JJ and friends.
Number 19, Maurice Dick. Number 20, Emmanuel Thomas. Number 25, Junior Asun. And number 27, Tariq Mulrain. Hey, I wonder if any relationship to Travis with Tariq Mulrain. Something we'll check on. A name that is quite a rare one, but it's going to be a free kick now. Samaki just on the outside there for the Central. Floating. Oh, good. It would have been a dangerous one. What do you think?
Look like it got one of the Prison Service FC's head.
Yes.
Yes,
We're seeing the intention certainly from Prison FC. They are really quickening it up on the last third.
But I will say MIC, do not sleep on them. They are playing a very, very impressive counter-attacking set of football. So I wouldn't just sleep on Central FC as yet.
When you look at the socks or the uniform of the players, what is your thinking on it? I mean, we are seeing here with the Prison Service FC with a bright orange.
I realize that orange is your favorite color. But yes,
bright colors.
Yes, it stands out, especially with the field, with them playing on the field. It stands out. I must say, but I'm more of a guy who likes the color red, blue. So I like Central FC kit. I could see myself playing in a Central FC kit.
Oh, red is red. One of your favorite colors?
Yes.
Red is one of my favorite colors too. They're making a counter attack, Central FC moving upfield, being closed down there by Prisons Service. Good possession football. Body collision there. CJ O'Brien trying to make his way upfield. Being blinded there momentarily by one of the players. But eventually he did see what took place. And blew in favor of all committed on the Prisons FC. No shots on goal as yet, except maybe one that wasn't directly on goal. But it was one shot in the game thus far by the very same Central FC. Russell back to him, losing possession, trying to control that one. It's Jaheim Joseph plays it across there. It's David. Back to Joseph. Joseph to Russell. Russell. Oh, just one there, floating around that danger zone. It's the young man, Raheem Headley, long floating one inside, gets it inside, head goes up, looks for a shot. Hold on to it momentarily, but eventually he gets his body behind it.
Keeper looked routine saving that shot.
Just about 15 minutes into this second match. The first one, a 3-2 victory by AC Port of Spain. The flag doesn't go up there, comes straight into the goalkeeper's hand. But a 3-2 victory, AC Port of Spain over the 1976 FC Phoenix. Quite an interesting encounter with that game. And now we expect similarly in this match here with Prison Service FC in their grey-orange up against a team in predominantly red, MIC Central FC, who also have quality players, but they were badly beaten by Club Sando 6-0 just about a week and a half ago. So it's certainly something you'll have to rebound from, Samaki.
No, the players are very eager to rebound from that, looking to pick up a win and maybe pull up an upset.
Well, I think what's interesting, Samaki, each and every team here, outside of those who have already played Prisons, they will want to be the first team to beat Prisons. Service.
Mentioning the rest of the teams, who do you think has the closest chance right now?
Very qualitative football being played by the teams, but actually right now with those that are very prominent on the football and circle defense force, AC Port of Spain, Prisons is showing that they come from nowhere, now they are leading. It's quite interesting. Outside of that, we also have the very same team that is being played here, Central FC, who has represented Trinidad and Tobago at the CONCACAF level within most recent times. So it's still early in the season, but I'm saying as the season builds, we're going to have some very much interested football by all teams. Headed up there now. Central looking to get something on Prisons. Goes out of play. It's going to be a corner kick on the far side. I chuckled a little earlier on because that question is quite a very interesting one.
I asked very interesting question.
Didn't want to commit myself in any way whatsoever. It's going to be a corner kick on that southeastern side by Central FC. Long floating one inside. Keeping possession still Central FC. Trying to get it over. No, nothing as yet. On the ground. Cleared out now. Rebounding off his own teammate. Central putting them under some pressure. Floating dangerously. But a bit too much. And it goes out of play. It's going to be a goal kick now for the Prison Service FC. Again, credit to the TTFA for the starting of the Tier 1. I think it's just a matter of time before we get the Tier 2 started. It's going to be a free kick as the player is being urged to get off the ball there to allow the free kick. That's Emmanuel Thomas as we are here in the electronic rhythm section. Hi, the DJ. Samaki, like music?
Love music.
Any particular type?
I'm more of a R&B kind of guy.
Oh, you're the man with this smooth, laid-back, romantic music.
I'm a smooth criminal.
Shot taken on the outside netting there. Good attacking play there by Central FC. But at the very end, with Dexter Cyrus, the head coach, with outstretched arms, wondering what's happening there with his defense. And he has all reasons to do it. This Central FC has nothing to lose. They are literally ninth on the table with 6 points. They are playing again the team on the top of the table, undefeated thus far. A strange position they are in, but they are much deserving of it because they have done what it takes to be there. And they are with 15 points after 5 games. If they will be able to maintain this momentum, Samaki, that will be quite great.
So far, so good. They're looking like they are dominating possession. Let's see what goes on for the remainder of the game.
So here's another attack here, but intercepting quite nicely. It's Maurice Dick.
One thing I'm noticing too is the crowd is starting to multiply. Like, so many fans are here to see the Great Prison and Central FC. I've seen some supporters to watch the Central FC as well.
And it was interesting, we have in Trinidad and Tobago a number of teams they do have great following, but some have greater following than others. I mean, when you're speaking about the prisons team, then all the prison officers will find themselves and the family members supporting the one and only prison service team. Then Central FC, rooted initially out of the eastern area, even though they are central, a number of their players who were playing for Rangers, like Bryce himself, the goalkeeper, and they are now playing for Central FC. But again, that is very instrumental in the person Kieran Edwards, who is the president of the TTPFL and also one of the main figures with Central FC. Trying to build it from the back, Russell. Russell tries to get him involved. Foul being committed on Russell initially. Offering some level of apology there is Israel Williams. Late challenge on Russell. On the western side, we have the very distinct and recognizable structure of the Arima General Hospital. Very stately and well built. And I'm sure very much used by those from Arima and the environs. Making it inside here now. Another counter attack here by Prisons. Had some space. Goes down. Whistle blown. Is it going to be a cautionable? Yes. A late challenge on the ankle of the player there. We'll have to try and get the number of that player from Central who was issued a yellow card.
Early yellow card in the game. Shows the intensity of the match.
Yes, just around the 22nd minute. What number is he wearing? He's stooping there now. Gotta keep a lizard eye on him to make sure and get the number. He's limping a bit. Central FC goes into the wall. So there are about maybe 7 persons in the wall. And Jabari Bryce trying to get it organized in the back there for himself. And the wall, lining up behind it most likely. It's going to be Kevon or Israel, one of the Williams.
Bryce looking like a commander in the back.
Mm-hmm. Takes it over. Not too far away. Samaki looking at that one, just marginally getting over the crossbar. What do you think about it?
I almost jumped out of my seat. I thought it was goal. I thought it was going in.
But a well taken kick. Just a little lower. It would have either struck that post or went into the far netting, far corner. As actually have replacing Shane De Silva. I'm seeing Kevin Williams, the match assessor, not Shane De Silva as the match assessor, with Calistro Gregor as the match commissioner. Another counter attack there by Prisons, losing possession. FC not giving them much space. They're trying to pierce that midfield, but they're tightening up on the middle there. That's Central FC, not allowing them much space and time. Trying to get upfield. Flag goes up. Yes, the flag goes up. Just was wondering, a delayed flag there by Karen Myers on the far side, interfering with play.
Prison FC are all over Central right now. They are just not finished finding that final product to open the scoring.
Well, Samaki 25 minutes into this one. No goals as yet. Prison Service FC left it against a 10-man team which was La Hocketa Rangers last week Sunday, just around the 75th minute before they got the opening item and the lone goal to win that game 1-0 against a 10-man team. Now they have their hands full against this Central FC reboot team. But they are not in any way by mistake in the position that they are. They are playing some real quality football. Prison Service FC gets it over
for some time as well. Great chemistry from the team.
I know earlier on we had just around after the match day 2 or match day 1 some dissatisfaction and discontentment by Dexter Cyrus, the head coach, and the technical staff team of Prison Service for the financial support that they were promised. But I think with good sportsmanship and in the spirit of good and welfare, Kieran Edwards, the president, met with them and worked it out, and they're able to continue in the competition, and that augurs well. Russell now in control. He's being challenged. Oh, gets it through his leg, and that's Josiah King.
He did not like that.
What do you call, what's the name of it when you throw somebody through their leg?
It's called a nutmeg. We Chinese like to use something else.
A nutmeg. Nutmeg is known for very, very quality products you can make from it, delicacies.
Really? I need to try at least with something. You have to recommend some dishes for me to try the nutmeg.
Yeah. Long floating one drops inside the penalty area, clears up field now. Prisons trying to take it down, not controlling it too nicely. Or from one team to the next. Moving on the flank there. It's Headley. Gets it across. Just coming through the space. Gets in. Peeling for handball. Gets it inside. Good breakdown. A good attacking play there. It's FC Central. But good quality football now being shown by Prison Service. Oh, good interception there. Blocking that one. It's Maurice Dick. Kevin Seals floating it inside the penalty area. Head goes up. Oh.
And there's a nutmeg again.
How many nutmegs you have seen for the night?
Two so far.
Nutmeg 1 and nutmeg 2. Any more nutmegs you expect?
Well, judging by the base of the 2 nutmegs in the 1 game, we're in for a show tonight. We're in for a show for sure.
Oh, the beautiful game of football. It's the #1 most popular single sporting event in the world. Football. Outside of the Olympics that has multiple discipline sports, the most popular single sporting individual event is football. When you think about the support and viewership. With the next World Cup, Samaki, to be held right here in the CONCACAF region, what is your thoughts on it?
It's an amazing opportunity for us. I must say something to look forward to. You know, that it's something that our culture should embrace most definitely, and we need the attendance and the viewership of all our fellow countrymen to come on.
We had a very close one. It is. We played some close games. Many of us thought that we should have won some games, and that would have put us in a good position to be one of the qualifiers. But it is what it is. We didn't qualify. I mean, against Curacao, we eventually qualified as the tiniest nation in the world, the smallest nation to reach a World Cup. But in our way was Curacao, Jamaica, Bermuda. What is your thoughts on it? Anything?
I'm speechless to you with there because I personally thought we did a great shift. We just need to find some finishing products, and we should be fine. I believe in this process and this foundation that we are building for the future of Trinidad and Tobago football.
And you know, interestingly enough, when we look at the age of the players, most of them are in their early 20s. So I mean, as long as you keep those players together, all right. I mean, we're talking about the Lee who's playing outside there, and a number of them, Kadines and many others, early
Spicer.
20s. Spicer, McSween, Daryl Garcia, to mention just a few. You keep them together for the next 4. I mean, they're good to go for the next 10 to 12 years.
Yes, I am impressed by the team, and only up from here. Only up. I see us going from here.
Yes, quickly. As Prison looking to get something against the very same Central FC in their red. Goes down, a very heavy one. No, says the referee. Looking into it. A spectator says, you're mad or what? But again, the referee was closer to it and deemed it as not a foul. As we said earlier on, every spectator feel he or she is a referee.
Or a coach.
Or a coach too. Oh, they get very much involved in the game.
And that's again what brings out the greatness of football, and it makes you feel like you're part of the game, even if you're not playing physically in the game.
Good. So Central FC. Right now it's basically even Steven, although when the Prisons FC has had more possession of the ball, they seem to be more dangerous. FC now floating around, tries to go down the line. He goes in, squares it inside, lunging tackle there. Would have been a dangerous one. Goes off the field. I hope it's not. Oh, he gets back up on his feet. That's good.
Central FC now looking to wake up, creating some chances here.
And they have waited just around the 32nd minute to do that. And why not? At some point in time, you got to get started. And if it means around this time, nevertheless, it's going to work for you. It's all about building it from the back, coming through the midfield, and finishing it in the last third. Long floating one upfield by Jabari Gray. But we haven't had any clear shots on target as yet. Going well. Along the line there, it's Josiah King. Plays it back to Vidal. Vidal gets it across. Good. Russell intercepting. Russell now. Paul plays it back to his goalkeeper. Very easy. Comfortable. Very comfortable with it. Thomas plays it upfield. Oh, this is going to be quite an interesting one. It's 3 versus 1. Skips it over his head. Tries to get some space. Good defensive work there by Prison Service FC. As they're now trying to build another counter attack on the opponent, Central FC. Reboot. Gets it across.
Let's bring back the atmosphere again. More people are now coming in now than before when I mentioned it. What do you think of the atmosphere with the rhythm section playing in the background?
With the rhythm section, Samarkit is always, it builds the momentum, it builds the excitement, it builds the vibes, the energy. It's just that culturally in Trinidad and Tobago, spectators are normally usually very passive, very dormant, and they occasionally will get very excited. You know, I know in some countries, like for example Mexico, you enter a stadium and 1 hour and a half before it's a ruction, excitement, trumpet blowing, rhythm section, and that's about an hour and a half before the game starts. Yeah, Trinidad and Tobago is more laid back. We wait for the excitement and we respond to it. But I must say, even with our qualifying games at the Hazy Cup Stadium, it was really highly, tremendously impressive, commendable to the spectators. At any point in time, maybe except the last game against Bermuda, all the other games were sold out.
Especially at Jamaica's game, I found the support that game was amazing. Seeing all the TNT supporters come out and back this nation.
And credit again must go to the TTFA for leading from in front with Dwight York being selected as the head coach. They really have now turned things around. It's a long time we haven't had the Hazy Covered Stadium or any stadium in Trinidad and Tobago as packed as it was over the last couple of weeks and months with the support given for the men qualifying games.
Definitely, it was an amazing experience.
So another attack here now by, good clearance there by Prisons. But it was a very good build-up from the right flank by Central FC. And very animated there is the head coach, Dexter Cyrus. Short in stature, but a man with a very long voice, long, straight shot, but directly to the goalkeeper for Prisons. And that's Jabari Gray. Didn't have much work to do because it went directly to him. He's in his all black, while Jabari Bryson is in grey. You know, it's
all black. Would you have played if we was playing in hot sun? Would you have played in that oil?
Oh, certainly not. But interesting, his surname is Gray, but he's all in black. But his opposing keeper, his name is Bryce, but he's in grey. But I guess he wouldn't be able to play in grey because the main color of his teammates is grey, and therefore he wouldn't be able to play in grey.
It'd have been awesome to see though. Grey and grey.
Oh, another opportunity here.
Great save.
Great save there. Wonderful save there by Jabari Bryce. Last minute reflex action shown. Another one. Flag goes up for offside. Goes safely into the arms of the goalkeeper. Waves it down. But a grand opportunity there for the prison service. But an equally well taken save there by, as a foul is being committed, Bob. A well taken save there by Jabari Bryce there, Samaki.
In his grey.
We just around the 37th minute of the first half. A free kick is going to be taken just in front of his technical area by Russell. Russell carrying the captain armband for his team. And he has been captain in his team for some time. Long floating one dangerously. Dropping inside. Head goes up there. Clearance by Prison FC. Further inside now is Central. Looking for that opportunity. Clearance there. A timely one by Prisons FC.
Good defending there. Good defending from Prisons.
Any mistakes, any slowness, any complacency, they're going to be punished for it by Central FC.
The Central look very threatening right now. They look like they could find the back of the net anytime soon.
Well, is this going to happen now with this corner kick to be taken on that southeastern side? Let's wait and see. Moving intermittently into the penalty. Good cross taken. Head goes up. Prison's trying to get it out. Still in possession. Try to get it upfield. But yes, still in play. No flag goes up on the far side there by Sashram Sarup. And all four officials, very experienced national referees. C.J. O'Brien, Karen Myers, Sashram Sarup, Rashbi McPhee, a senior member of the prison service. I was going to bring a quick taken goal kick there taken by Prisons FC. No goals as yet, as we are bringing this one to you live or streaming live on Wave TV TT. I am Miribi Louis Gonzalez along with Samaki Felician, bringing commentary to you. Subscribe, like, and share. Let everyone know what's happening here at the Arima Velodrome. Long floating one. Head goes up. Good defensive work there by FC Central. Not good pass there by Prison Service. Launching challenge here. Good possession of football. Doing well for his team as getting it back there. It's Joseph. Joseph to his keeper, Bryce. Bryce plays it up. Still in defense. Gets it across. Working in the David. Josiah David working hard. Lee trying to put in a tackle there, but not succeeding with it. Holding a bit. Towering figure there of Wesley. It goes out of play. He's appealing.
Some of the fans cheering on their players.
And why not?
One of the spectators says, give them a chance.
But it's going to be now a very interesting corner to be taken here as the players are congregating inside the penalty area. And current it's taken long lead, dangerous corner. Head goes up, goes out of play. It's going to be another corner kick, this time on the far side for the very same Prison Service FC, a team that is made up 99% of civilians, with 1% being an authentic employee of the Trinidad and Tobago Police Service, Prison Service.
Very versatile team. Very versatile team.
Let's see if they will be able to do something a lot better with this one. No goals as yet. Is this the first one? Head goes up. Good goalkeeping there by Jabari.
Bryce is everywhere. They will need something special to defeat him.
Well, he did well by recovering there. But the mere fact that he has been shortlisted as one of our national goalkeepers, it speaks well for him. Oh, he had some shot taken. He goes down just in time, Samaki, to block that one out.
Great save, great save. Bryce is putting in a performance right now. He is most definitely putting on a shift.
David, short, stocky player he is. Gravity very close to the ground, trying to bring him into the mix, but not being able to do that with Daniel David. Getting it to Jabari, the other one, and this time Gray getting it upfield. Spreading it beautifully onto the far flank is Central FC in their heavily predominant color of red with a splash of white in number. And I guess maybe you can use the hair on their head as the black to complete the red, white, and black. Goes out of play. It's going to be a throw-in there for the Prison Service FC. Still knocking it around in the back there. It's Prison Service. Plays it back to Gray. Gray getting it long out of field, trying to get Wesley involved, but not succeeding. That's Wesley John, the captain. Meant to have done better with that one, but not getting it, executing it well. Intention was good, but the execution needs certain improvement on it. As Russell, captain of the Central FC, now moves towards taking a throw-in. Putting on a challenge there, but clearing it upfield now is Prisons. Plays it across. Joseph. Plays it back to the goalkeeper, Bryce. Takes it down, Daniel. Not too well.
It's on the attack now.
Dangerous one it is.
What a save from Bryce. Bryce has been everywhere protecting that goal.
What a cross there by, it looks as though it could have been Simon. Bending around the defense and Fleur looking on the outside. My goodness. A slight delay by Bryce, but looking on the outside on the blind side. It could have very well been that young man Williams. And a timely save there by Bryce, still keeping his team in the game. No goals as yet. Another corner kick to be given and taken by Prison Service. Long floating one, head goes up. In this case, the hand of Bryce. Looking for a counter attack. He gets it to David. Controlling it. Trying to dribble, not being successful with it. Daniel David.
Bryce is throwing that ball really, really far. Like, that's some strength there.
And he's good at it, I guess, and he's using it to his advantage. Any goalkeeper that can throw the ball out and is doing it the way he can, it's going to be an advantage. Getting it back there to Joseph. And several of these players would have been plying their trade and their craft in football for the Rangers team, and they have now moved across to the MIC Central FC Reboot team now. And many of them, inclusive of Tyrone Charles, who's on the bench, along with Corbin, and even the very same David, Russ Russell, just to mention a few. Russ Russell Jr., I should say. Have the Russ Russell Sr. Playing it back now to the goalkeeper. Gray getting it upfield to his right back. Further up. Challenging for it there. Bit scrappy. Trying to get it upfield is a good one here. With some space. Takes a shot. Just over the bar. My word.
I honestly thought that would have been a. If he just got over it, just a little bit of oomph.
And actually, that came from just building it up there from the halfway line. A quick counter attack. Good football there by FC Central.
As I said from before, don't sleep on Central FC's counter attack.
Yes. Another one now by Prisons. Working his way on the far side is Headley. Intercepted there. Good defensive work by Central. Trying to get upfield. His colleague in the mix. Loses possession. Plays it back to the goalkeeper. Gray. Gray gets it upfield. Knocking it around on the head. Plays it back to the goalkeeper Bryce, who has been very active and involved in his team thus far. Joseph tries to get it upfield. Not too well this time around. Counter attack now by the Prisons. Floating in. Bryce gets his hand on it. Timely touch there by Bryce. Again, it looked familiar. A repeat of the one just about 2 minutes ago. Long floating ball coming around the bend on the blind side of the defender for right back. Defender there for the Central FC team. Prisons trying to get their first goal to open this one, but locking them down in their way is FC. Central FC. Reboot. Losing possession. Trying to make something like David. Losing possession. Stealing it. Tries to go through. He's fouled in the process. Pulls on a bit with some level of discomfort with his mid-region. As he's holding on to that middle part of his body. It's not an easy area or comfortable area to be struck, huh?
Yeah. Most definitely.
Very painful.
Very, very, very painful. Not much has to be said about that.
As again the physio, in this case for the Central FC, in the person of Wayne Samuel, physiotherapist for Central FC. Wayne Samuel has been doing human service. He's a member of the TTPFL Defense Force and has also provided medical expertise for many national teams. Seeing his name down here as the physio. It's a former member of the Mount Hope Secondary School, Mount Hope Secondary School, Junior Secondary, Wayne Samuel. As very soon we shall have the added on time to be shown by Rashmi McPhee, the fourth official, waiting on instructions from the referee. Again, we are very happy to share with you and to let you know that this is being streamed live courtesy Wave TV TT. Subscribe, like, and share. Let everyone be able to experience the TTPFL Tier 1. Game number 34, right here at the Arena Velodrome. Head goes up, Barry comes out, Bryce comes out as well.
It's everywhere.
We have 1 minute added on time shown by Rashmi McPhee, the fourth official. Clear, good head in. Bryce comes out. He misses. He takes down the player. What does the referee say? 2 players on ground. This is quite an interesting one. Bryce came out in air, challenged for the ball, but made contact with the players. Opponents clashing into each other. As the referee, CJ O'Brien, holds The attacker up.
VAR would have come in handy right now. Most definitely.
VAR, well, we have the spectators to assist us with that as long as they exercise some level of integrity while doing it. And it's going to be a goal kick now to be taken by Bryce. We are seconds away from the whistle of CJ O'Brien, the referee. Long floating one just around the halfway line. Ball goes out. It's still in play actually. You know, it's a real skill and an art, Samaki, to be able to keep that ball on the touchline or the sideline and keep it in play. But we just heard the referee's whistle. CJ O'Brien bringing an end to the first half. No goals as yet. Quite interesting encounter here with both teams having some chances. But at the end of it, it was Bryce really keeping his team in the game thus far. And it's going to be very interesting to see what happens at halftime with the coaches as these teams return in the second half. Remember, you can share, like, and subscribe. This is being brought to you through Wave TVTT. We'll be back very soon with you, Samaki, Colisian, and Miriri Louis Gonzalez.
is 15,000. So no I can do today. The Eileen Ho Foundation is on a mission to give the kids of the Crystal Home an unforgettable Christmas. And we need your help. Eileen Ho Foundation is hosting the Charity Cup football tournament on December 14th at Marvin Lee Stadium to help raise funds for our Christmas bazaar. Football brings vibes, unity, and purpose. So pull up and support, and let's kick far forward.
such a girl in town. Girl in town now. Everybody know what our behavior. From July, shine we later. I got to fly, but I don't get a commendation. So find me all over the station, making a house in the station. After the contact, it's a bad station. I don't care how we can get a station. Spice masters, everybody gets a station.
What kind of toys they're making for the kids these days? Yeah, there's 15,000. The Eileen Ho Foundation is on a mission to give the kids of the Crystal Home an unforgettable Christmas, and we need your help. Eileen Ho Foundation is hosting the Charity Cup football tournament on December 14th at Marvin Lee Stadium to help raise funds for our Christmas bazaar. Football brings vibes, unity, and purpose. So pull up and support, and let's kick far forward.
Reboot in the all red up against the Prison Service FC. No goals as yet in the first half. It's the team in ninth position with just around 6 points up against the team leading the standings on 15 points, undefeated along with Defence Force. It's going to be quite interesting. The first game ended with a 3-2 win by the AC Port of Spain over the 1976 Phoenix FC, but it's no goals as yet. It's going to be quite an interesting to see what happens in the dressing room with these two teams, what the coaches may have spoken to them about. But Samaki, having said that, what do you expect to see different in the second half with these two teams?
I expect Prisons to finish the final product. That is exactly what they do. They're doing everything correctly. The one thing they are missing on is that final product, which is finding it in the back of the net. With Central, if they keep it a little more composed, they could cause some danger. So it's going to be a very interesting second half. Let's see what's going to go on.
Lovely, well said there. Good advantage being allowed there by the referee, C.J. O'Brien, just around the halfway line. For Prison still in possession. Still looking for the opening item. No goals as yet. Just second half started just about a minute ago. Flag goes up on the far side by Sashram Sarup, AR number 2. That's AR in the personal title of assistant referee. Short version AR. Still looking for an opening item. Vital points for both teams. Central FC Reboot just around 9th position on 6 points. And Prison Service FC leading the standings on 15 points. One of the two teams undefeated. Remember, let everyone know wherever they are that this is being streamed live by Wave TV. And you can share the link and let people know what's happening. This is TTPFL Tier 1 football. It's round number 1, of which we have match day number 6 with game number 34. 2 more games on tomorrow, goes rolling at Mahiko Sporting Complex. As Prisons looking for a shot at goal. Looking for some time. A lot of space on that right side. Gets it over. Not a good cross, but a shot taken. A little hurry there. Hustle that one. Yeah?
Exactly. Again, the final product and Prisons could be on top.
But you know, as you mentioned that final product, it reminds me a bit of the national men's senior team. We created so many chances, but we just needed to finish.
So again, the numbers have certainly continuously increased here for the evening. Some persons just taking their Sunday evening sip or Saturday evening sip. Different level of beverages. As we are hearing on the outskirts of the Arima Velodrome, pop playing some very interesting music as the Karen Mayers a little bit confused there. You got to be careful at that kind of level. You don't want to make that kind of mistake. Karen Mayers, I should say. But it is going for a throw-in. Looks a bit indecisive there, but not need to be very confident in your signals. This is a lot better from him. You know, it's about ensuring that the referee doesn't whistle and the flag doesn't signal for traveling issues that could bring the game in any way into disrepute. But the match officials are there in order to manage and to administer and control the game. The man in black, another Jabari, but this in his case is a Gray. Didn't have much work as his counterpart in that of Bryce in the first half. And Bryce in his predominantly grey outfit. Prisons moving towards goal. Good clearance there in the back by, my word, by Jack. Digging it out on a timely clearance there by him. Still looking for that opening item, both teams, but nothing as yet. Short in stature, but I'm sure he has the strength to get that throw further inside of the penalty area. Yes, it does. Drops inside, tries to get it over. 3 versus 1. Still bouncing awkwardly. Decides to go to the line, but not controlling it. It goes out over the touchline, the goal line, for a goal kick to be taken by the team. Just was seeing earlier on a number of those players in ball attendants in pink.
I just happened to have seen the head coach himself, Mr. Bob, just milling around and socializing around the halftime period, as it's going to be a goal kick now to be taken by Bryce. What are these two teams going to do different that they did in the first half to get the opening item? Time will tell. Points needed by both of them. Prisons can't afford to slip, and Central FC just need points to come further up on the table. Gets it further inside. Wesley, the captain for his team, has a long lingering stride he has.
Very intense beginning to the second half. Both teams testing each other, fighting, especially in that midfield. It's becoming quite like a dog fight in the middle right now.
Foot up on the right side now. It hits that left foot, but not getting it. Certainly the idea was a good one. The intention was good, but certainly the execution needs to be improved on.
And the final product. The final product. That is exactly what Prisons are missing.
Song like a pop song, you know, the final product. Or a movie, the final product.
Will Prisons FC find the final product?
The final product. It sounds like a good movie, a thriller.
Yes. Coming to a cinema near you.
Oh my word. Which one? The one in
the velodrome.
The velodrome, okay, no problem.
Use a projector and put it up.
So we're back on the field of here now with Central FC trying to make something of it as moving further. He's 2 versus 1. He goes down. The flag goes up actually for a foul committed on him. A delayed flag. And they're a bit concerned with that delayed signal on MIC. Tries to get it inside. Doesn't do too well. Looking to get that opening item. Long floating one, but to no one in particular as it goes out of play. But as soon, did some great work there for his team initially. Has a late challenge on him. He goes down. C.J. O'Brien, the referee, overseeing, now ushers on the medic in this for the Central FC. It's Wayne Samuel. As I said earlier on, he has been providing tremendous medical service as a physio for various national teams, netball, volleyball, and also involved with football. Wayne Samuel.
Also, while we wait, I just want to take notice. I know you're a person that like bright colors, and I am seeing the head coach for Prisons FC right now is wearing his fluorescent green shoes with his blazer. I mean, I like the outfit. I like the fashion outfit.
He's making a fashion statement, you know. I saw him in those same colors last week, Sunday, at the Ken Cook ground. He looked down at my shoes and I looked down at his.
It was a sign of respect there. It was a sign, yes. I like your shoes, you like, yes.
Oh my word. The colors have it, Samaki?
Most definitely.
As we have Wayne Samuel coming off there with the player he has attended to, and it's number 12. And that's Jamal Jack, a crucial player. He's back on the field of play now, playing in that right back position for his team. Further action now. Ball being retrieved there by Central FC. Bit scrappy affair right now between the two teams. Just need to get a little more composure. Uncalculated, meticulous, purposeful, meaningful. And do what is necessary. Shot taken. Keynes goes down. Shot taken. A weak one, however, straight into the hands of the goalkeeper, Jabari. The man in black and the man in grey. That's what the goalkeepers are wearing. Jabari versus Jabari there. One grey and one is Bryce. Strong challenge there. Still in possession now, bringing it across. Or losing possession, trying to do some skills here but not succeeding. And we have one loss, inaccurate pass. The next one. So both teams are actually guilty of it. It's all about ensuring that you trap that ball or gain possession or maintain possession of it with instant control. Not a second or two later can cause you some pain. As a counter attack now by Prisons. What a beautiful ball it is. Moves on the inside. Shot taken. Shot taken. And all he had to do, most likely, get his body over the ball and strike with some power. He went for power, but certainly in that direction. And what we call it?
The final product. But then again, too, Bryce is very intimidating in that goal post. I would not want to take a shot on him as well.
And I guess, with that very large, imposing figure that he has, he does show some level of command. So trying to get the ball away from him. So I can see maybe him trying to put it away, but really should have done a lot better with that shot. But what a beautiful attacking play there by the team putting it together. And in this case, Prison Service has nothing to show us yet, neither Central FC. You smell that? Something is coming across my nostril. I'm wondering what the letters are.
KFC. Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Very influential smell it is, huh?
Very, very. Generations it has been going on for, that smell.
Oh my god. Further up field here now. Oh, lunge and challenge overhead. No foul, says the referee. Central FC. Both teams playing basically the same level of football. Just that Bryce was able to put down some very great saves that kept his team at 0-0. Trying to find.
I did not quite understand what was his.
He knew what he wanted to do, but the execution of it, the final product, was missing. Yeah. I think they need to listen to you, Samaki.
Telling you it's the final product.
So he's taking on here now. Central FC moving on the attack now. Moving in, looking dangerous. 3 versus 1. Tries to go in. Gets it over. Head goes up and hands. And Gray just in time. Takes it down. Good goalkeeping by him. Prisons FC.
Gray so far had a quiet night, but he's looking to start to get into the game.
Yeah.
No. So you can see that both Jabaris are putting on a really great goalkeeping performance.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm sure as long as FC is coming at him, he'll have no choice than to step up to the next level. Both, as you say, both Jabaris. One Gray and one Bryce. Holding, releasing. Playing upfield, trying to make something of it on the far side. Just over the halfway line, it's Central FC trying to reboot themselves and get onto the score sheet, but nothing to show thus far as whistle is blown. Initially, most likely for a foul, is it? Seeing the referee moving across. Is he going to? Yes, he moves across. Oh, it's actually going to be a throw-in. Quick throw-in taken there. Didn't see any foul. So, yes, correctly so. Throw-in. Gets it across building from the back. Losing possession it is. With 1 versus 2 shot taken. Just going about maybe 5 meters away from the upright. And that's Lee. One would have wondered if he may not have gone further with the ball, but saw the opening and went at it, but eventually not between the upright and the crossbar. So no work whatsoever for Jabari Gray to do with that shot. Foul committed. Dexter Cyrus gesticulates, wide arms as he folds, hugs himself. We are seeing at the moment they lose possession, both teams are battling with that counter-attack, putting it into true effect. Will we have any one of the two being able to successfully create an opening goal? Time will tell. Losing possession. It's back to Central FC. Bring it upfield now, building from the back into the midfield. Losing possession. So it's a quick change. Losing possession again. This time back to Prison FC.
Very intense battle in the midfield from both teams. Whoever wins the midfield battle wins the game.
Okay.
I'm calling it now.
You're calling it now. Okay, we'll wait and see, but that sounds like a good. As we have an opportunity and a space, moves further inside, loses possession. Good timely challenge there by FC, and that's Wesley. Brings it back. Floated into the penalty area. Good header there by Jack. As we have Wesley, plays it back to his goalkeeper, Gray. Gray off his penalty area line, goes back inside the penalty area. On the far side is Simon. Simon upfield. Simon gets it to Williams. Williams there to Seals. Seals moving across. Gets it further on the inside now. Long floating one onto the right side now. It's Josiah. Josiah King. Further back is Israel. Back to Israel. And brings his Wesley John. Further inside to the play with Headley. Headley back to John. Patiently moving it around. Oh, good control. But just that timely 1 second moving off his left foot, losing possession. And that would have been Vidal. Or counter attack now. Flag goes up. And very good. And one of the things I say, Samaki, with assistant referee, you got to be in the right position at the right time to be able to determine the position of the players, attacker and defenders, to be able to correctly make a decision in the offside.
Yes. Kudos to the assistant referees. They also have a big part to play in this game.
We have a triple substitution there now. 27 for 22. So 27 for 22. We'll give you the names of the individuals very soon. 27 for number 22. And this is for the (27 for 22). Taking some time for the fourth official to give us the other number. 25 for, is it 8? As we have another counter attack there. It looks as though putting some pressure on him. They are appealing for a push from behind. But no, says the referee. And it looks as though that Tyrone Charles came on. And Tyrone Charles, yes.
Already looking dangerous.
Didn't get much of that substitution, but entering the field of play is Rondell or Sion Thomas. Long floating one inside, head goes up. Just trying to get some clearance. Shot taken. Against the defender appealing, but no, says the referee. As Gray gets it upfield for that counter attack by Prisons.
That is a great save from Gray. And the slipping continues at the Arima Velodrome.
And I guess as the night progresses, even the moisture will increase. Goes down the left flank. He's being pursued. He tries to keep it in play, but the referee, on top of it, seeing the final touch was made by the defender, a corner kick is going to be given. And to be taken by Prison Service FC. Will they be able to capitalize or make use of this corner kick coming from the northeastern area is left to be seen. Not a good corner. Not a good corner whatsoever. No danger whatsoever. Nothing in flight. And just going aimlessly out of play for a goal kick now to be taken by the Bryce himself, Jabari Bryce, contemplating exactly where he wants to put it. Head goes up there. Double kick there.
Bices.
Trying to keep it in play. Went off on that metal part. Hope he didn't injure himself. But fell on the metal part. Sung very loud. As the ball is left there for Central FC. That's MIC Reboot. Number 20.
Both
Long
teams
one in.
doing their best to break the deadlock. Very, very intense battle.
Long clearance. Dangerously inside of the final third of Prisons, trying to screen it to keep it out. Goes down. It's quite an interesting call there. It looks as though that he fell on his own. The assistant referee didn't foul or didn't indicate for a foul, but the referee thought it was a foul. And
The referee must have seen him get tackled by Casper, maybe.
oh my word. It's a bit, sometimes, with the communication between the assistant referee and the referee, it was right under the AR, and one would have felt it should have left that call to be made by the assistant referee number 1, Karen Myers, if he had seen anything. He didn't agree. But these things do happen in the game, as Prisons trying to build from behind into the second third now over the halfway line. Moves further on the inside. Prisons further onto that right side now. Bringing Israel involved with Williams. It have both Karen and Israel, both by the same name, as getting it back to Gray. Jabari Gray sprinting along the line there. It's Karen Myers, assistant referee number 1. Eluding one on the far side there. It's Seals. Oh, miscommunication between the two of them. As you can see, the frustration by the head coach, Dexter Cyrus. Still looking for an opening goal. No goals as yet here at the Arima Velodrome in this round 1 of match day 6, game number 34. 2 more matches to complete round, or 4 more matches actually, 2 more, a double header at the Mahaika Sporting Complex tomorrow, God's willing, and the 2 that didn't play at the La Hocketa Stadium on Friday because of weather condition. Those 2 will be played most likely, if I'm correct, maybe possibly next week, Wednesday, to bring back all the teams online with wrong or match day 6. A free kick going to be taken now on the far side by Central FC as Perry Martin, former national goalkeeper on futsal. Head goes up. Shot taken. Trying to get some clearance. Jumping, skipping. Now a better clearance upfield as Perry Martin, goalkeeping coach for the Prisons team, as FC looking and they got it inside. Oh. Looking for it, and eventually they got the opening. And is it the captain? Is it Russ Russell? Yes. Could very well be the man himself, Russ Russell.
Central FC finally breaking the deadlock.
Yes, Russ Russell there.
Goal number 1.
Scored by Russ Russell. Just
Central FC reboot. The score at this time. Central FC 1.
So it is Russell, the captain for the Central FC team, scoring the opening item there, number 17.
Let's see what Prisons FC are going to do to counter.
Yeah, you got it, yeah. As that goal was scored just around the 68th minute. As you have a double or triple substitution now, Samaki. It's going to be for Prisons. They're 1 goal down. They have hardly found themselves in this position. They'll need to dig certainly deep.
They're looking for the final product.
And get the equalizer and try to even get a goal ahead. But I'm telling you, it's not going to be an easy task against this Central FC team.
Has the momentum now, especially. and they have been defending die hard in the back.
They have a better number of renowned players for their team, and they're not going to give up that. Tyrone Charles, another former national player. Very experienced and skillful player he is.
Very composed as well.
Daniel gets it straight across onto that far side, trying to find Josiah Joseph. Goes on the left flank, gets it floating nicely, and head goes up. Cleared there, not too far out by Prisons FC. And trying to build from the back now. They need to get this equalizer. Spreads it across to Vidal. Going after it now. Good clearance there. Upfield now by N Central FC in that person of Jack. Getting it upfield here now, but it goes out of play. So it seems as though it's 9 and 19. Okay. So leaving the field of play is number 9. So Prison's doing a triple substitution there. So leaving the field of play was number 9. Okay. For the Prisons. Actually, entering the field of play is number 9, Ricardo John. His father is actually here in the stands looking to support him. And leaving the field of play was number 16. Entering the field of play was number 29. So if I got it correct there, it could most likely be number 20, Jabari Graham. And he replaced number 10 in the person of Josiah King. So you got 2 out of the 3 substitutions in this triple substitution there by Josiah. Cyrus showing great intention that he's looking to get that equalizer and move ahead. They have their enviable, undefeated position on the line right now, Samaki. And it certainly Central FC Reboot will not in any way want to ease up on them.
Looking to end the game, put the game to bed.
Another opportunity there by Prisons. Not getting the pass as accurate as they ought to, floating nicely in the penalty area, headed out there by Central FC. Head goes up. The battle between the Prisons and the Reboots. Gaining possession now from the back. One goal shows the difference between these two teams. A well-taken goal there by Russ Russell Jr. Scored just around the 68th minute. Long floating one, gets it nicely. A flag goes up.
And the crowd is rowdy, disagreeing.
Oh my goodness.
The linesman decision.
I wonder who is in the best position. The assistant referee on that far side, Sash Ramsaruf, whose flag goes up to indicate a well-taken pass there. But if you're in that offside position nearer to the opponent's goal line than the ball and the second to last opponent, then you're going to be guilty of being in an offside position. Long floating one goes up, head goes up, misses that one, brings it down. Prison FC, nothing to show thus far. Central FC has 1 goal scored by Russ Russell Jr. as they lead this one 1-0. How and what will Prison Service FC do to turn this tide around in their favor? It looks as though most likely that the Central FC Reboot is very determined to close down on the back and to counter attack, as a number of them have done that over the number of years with Rangers, with David Quamina, who now coaches the Rangers team. That's his style of football, playing a lot of counter attacks, very quick, very fast, very sharp. But to do that, you need to have players who have the pace and the speed, as they say, steamy.
Like my good friend young brother says.
Long floating one, clearance there by Central FC. Reboot. It goes out of play. It's going to be a throw-in on the far side there for the Prisons. Took a quick one. Time is ticking down on the clock.
Prisons trying to build something here, trying to find a way to level the scoring. I mean, if you're holding a streak, most definitely you don't want it to be broken.
Well, it's on the line right now, Samaki. They have to do something, create something, and also let it materialize into a goal. Otherwise, their winning streak will come to an end here, and it will be at the hands of the Central FC. But we are still a lot of minutes into this game, still just about maybe 16 minutes, with any added on time by the referee, fourth official in this case, Mr. Rashmi McPhee, who has to get his signal from the referee, CJ O'Brien. Long floating one inside, head goes up. Team one clearance by Central FC. Jack, somebody's holding on, he's on the ground now. Seemed to have an impact on his face. Referee blows the whistle. Bit strange, because they were in possession. Tyrone Charles was going at it, but Wayne Samuel now sprinting onto the field of play to attend to that player. I hope it's not anything serious, but he did go down after that initial challenge in trying to clear the ball, and he seemed to be in some serious level of discomfort, as the other players from Prisons in the meantime, as well as players from the Central SC, taking the opportunity to quench their thirst, even though we have a cool night here. Lovely weather condition.
Lovely weather conditions, and especially with music. That party is pumped.
Imagine it yourself.
For sure.
Why not? So he's being treated. Great job there by the physios. You know, credit again to the physios of the respective teams, as well as the presence of the Dr. Anthony James and the ambulance service being provided here with the defibrillator and the other much needed equipment to assist if and when necessary in a competition of such nature. We are witnessing right here at the Arima Velodrome that this is the Tier 1, TTPFL Tier 1, and Tyrone has possession now, screening it, plays it nicely on the inside to David. Building quite nice, looking for a space and a time, goes to Tyrone, gets it across, flag goes up there by Myers. He's annoyed.
CJ!
I think the worst job to be is alive.
This is the referee, as we have a double substitution now to be taken by the FC. That's number 9 and 6. So it's number 9 leaving the field of play, number 6. And the other substitution, number 9, is it? 5, 19 and 11. So Isaiah Lee, number 9, he has been replaced by number 6, Rondell Gibson. And number 19, Maurice Dick, he's been replaced by number 11, Gary Griffith. Gary Griffith Jr. Name sounds familiar?
Very, very familiar.
Gary Griffith, son of former Minister of National Security and appointed time captain, carried the title of captain of the TTDF. Gary Griffith trying to get it upfield now. Prisons, it goes out of play. They're losing their momentum, and they have no goals to show that far. And time is running down, ticking away dangerously.
Also, you can also see the frustration the prisons players. Anything that is not going their way, they're seeing a complaint.
Long floating one headed out there now, but not too far. Trying to take it down. Getting it upfield. Prisons trying to build from the back. Missed that flick. And further up in good interception there by Ross Russell, the goal scorer for the MIC Central FC, just around the 68th minute. So you have just about maybe 11 more minutes in normal running time, and the additional time to be added on or to be given by the referee, known as the added on time. You need to play with some level of urgency. That's Prison FC. They are 1 goal down against FC Reboot Central FC. Very nostalgic. Look at that music playing in the background there.
Yeah.
Samaki.
Very, very, very nice, soothing music.
Very much so.
From I said before, I am a smooth criminal. This is my jams for sure.
Oh, good. I'm in agreement. Good defensive work there by Prisons FC. They're doing well. Plays it back to Gray. Gray in his black gets back up the field. Oh, and the ball just in front of the referee. Spectators and all saw it from here, but so it was definitely necessary for the referee to have seen that one, looking directly into it. Got the support and the assistance of the spectators too. Player on the ground on the far side. They don't want this at this time.
Especially when they're trying to instill a comeback.
He goes off the field of play, and why not? Because don't want to in any way to be losing much crucial time, although the referee will utilize this period to stop the running time or stop the clock.
Gray's very far out.
It's got to be careful though. Seems as though you want to become an outfield player, and looking as though we have another double substitution here by Prisons. They're throwing everything now at Central FC. They're looking to get that equalizer, and why not even a lead and a goal to move on. But it's not going to be easy. Central is certainly giving them a very own move for the inside. A breakdown in communication there between themselves, and went aimlessly out of play. And Bryce, I'm sure, as a goalkeeper, is heartened by that. To the frustration, another one by Prisons FC.
Bryce has been quiet the second half. I've not really seen him make as much saves as he made in the first half.
And that is why you said the final product, because we have number 6 and 17 and number 5 and 15. So leaving the field of play, number 5. And number 5, it would have been Nishon Simon. He was replaced by number 12 in Jeremiah Charles. Player on the ground, but they are looking at some moves inside with some space. Launching that leg. Nothing as yet. Dangerous position, challenging for the ball. Another substitution leaving the field of play. It would have been number 17, Kevin Seals, and he was replaced by number 18 here, but it could very well be another player. Not seeing him on a double substitution there for the Prison Service FC. Another player on the ground. as we have the medic Anderson Pascal doing human service for his team, Prisons FC, along with I'm sure Daryl John, who is actually national physical trainer doing the same work here for the Prisons FC.
Good shot, man.
But certainly he's now limping off, being attended to by Anderson Pascal. Looks as though he's favoring that left foot of his. Hope it is not in any way a serious one, because I think they have already, Samaki, used up all of their subs.
That's
So he's off the field of play now. He got sent back on. It's number 27, is it?
some nice communication from Central FC. Could hear them on the field communicating with one another to hold that backline firm.
Getting it upfield now for Central FC. Trying to make something of it. Regaining possession. It's Prisons. Appealing for it to be given to them. Both teams actually. So the referees will have to make that decision. Match official. Certainly one decision cannot go to the same to the two teams at the same time. So it's going to be for the Central FC. Long one there taken by Mulrain. Trying to get upfield now. Still being frustrated by Central FC. They're pressing, but nothing to show that far. But it's a beautiful ball coming on the right side. Rice coming nicely. Beautiful.
Applause from the spectators.
Good timely challenge there. And reading the game well, Bryce. Showing his experience. Keeping his team in the game thus far. They lead this one with a 68-minute item scored by Ross Russell.
Smart play.
So if it goes according to plan, and the way it looks here, it could very well be the first defeat here by for the Prison Service FC. But
did you
nothing happens until the last. The old lady sings, as they will say. You can score in the last second of the game as Gary Griffith moves towards take that corner kick.
Did you anticipate the game to go this direction?
I thought it would have been an even battle, but right now, credit to Central FC, they have really closed down the attack there by Prisons, appealing for the ball going out to play. I think they are building quite well, Samaki, but they are not being able to produce the final product. Yes, strong challenge there on
frustrations.
He screamed out in agony. I hope it's not serious. Attention to the player now, as both Edwards, the head coach, and Cyrus, both head coaches, as Samuel moves towards to give support. He's now gesticulating as Emmanuel Thomas gets back onto the field of play and actually take the free kick. Tyrone Charles put in a challenge. Showed enough pace to get it, but eventually just about a fraction, half meter off the goal line, trying to build from and back. Time is running down on the clock. Prisons doesn't have the leisure of a time. Nothing to show that far as they trail the MIC Central FC reboot 1-0. Another counter attack there now. Daniel trying to get it upfield. Tries to bring Charles involved as we have moving across. Gray gets it upfield. Takes it down.
Unlucky.
Makes it very difficult for his teammate with that pass. Again, the final execution.
I'm telling you, it's not there. The problem they are having is the final product. And you quite mentioned it in talking about their previous game, that they were supposed to score 5 and they only scored 1. It shows today, it really shows that this could play a factor in the unplayer disadvantage for the Prisons FC squad.
Certainly they need to be able to complete. They need to finish that because they cannot be playing all that football from the defense into the midfield and not being able to finish. It's going to hurt them. As now Tyrone doing some extra work there by himself, gets upfield, trying to find Gary Griffith. Doesn't do too well with that. As we have 3 minutes added on time now, shown by Rashley McPhee, the fourth official. Again, Prisons are really under some tremendous pressure.
It's going to be a very interesting 3 minutes too.
Another counter attack there now. Moving towards and moving foot further with some time and space. Goes over the ball. Goes to the right. Takes a shot.
And now the question in his mind would be, what if I didn't fumble?
Well, yeah.
What if I took my time?
I shoulda. I woulda.
Yeah.
It's like the late Shadow out of Tobago. I shoulda, I woulda, I coulda. But to their advantage now, they're going to have a corner kick. So whether or not they will take advantage of this corner kick, because good timely interception there by the defender that caused it to go out of play, and Prison Service needs to make and take advantage of this corner kick if they're going to equalize. Another good one. Good header. Tries to we call that a tricycle, but it looked like a half of a bicycle.
We will call it a semi-bicycle.
Semi, okay then. Lovely. But you know, at any point in time, you just gotta do what you need to do. Gray out of his penalty area. Long floating one. Head goes up, pushing a little bit from behind. Referee didn't see it. Tyrone is appealing for it. Don't say it's the referee. Not in agreement. And it's going to be a long one. Prisons looking for that equalizer inside the penalty. Good clearance there by FC. Central FC goes out of play. Ball. Great work being done there by the ball attendant in their pink. And we're into the 90 plus now. 90 plus 2. Just have about maybe a minute again. And you know, we can also have added on time in the added on time if the referee deems it necessary for any delays. Clearance there now. Desperate times.
So close.
But yet still so far. Trying to move inside. Prisons floating in dangerously inside. Just outside the penalty area. Looking for it. Clearance. Going after it now. Prisons. Will he be able to keep it inside? No, he doesn't.
Does his best.
It's going to be a throw in there for FC. Central FC, as they're taking their time, running down a few more seconds on the clock here at the Arima Velodrome, and it looks from all appearances that it will be the MIC Central FC that will put the first loss on the Prisons FC if this doesn't turn around in the next couple of seconds. Long throw on the inside, further upfield. Prisons place it back to Gray. Gray way off his line. Playing outfield now, and also as goalkeeper. Shabari Gray appeals. Yes.
This could be the last kick of the game.
I wonder if there's a collision of head there. Still holding on to that head of his. Hope it's not any serious. At least he's sitting now.
Seems to be fine though.
Sometimes these players can really they can really exaggerate. Not in any way to take away from the infringement. Long floating one. This is going to be the last opportunity. Head goes up.
What is save?
Brilliant save there by Bryce. Keeping his team as in the first half in the game, Samaki.
Bryce again. The final product.
I think from that attempt, it would have been most likely the last effort, as we have seen one or two of the spectators now resigning to the fact that this could very well be seconds away from the last whistle of the referee, C.J. O'Brien. One player is being attended to right now in the penalty area of his penalty area. Not too sure. It could very well be Jack. I hope not. Whoever player it is trying to do that clearance. Let's hope it's not anything of serious nature. But as we are doing that, we stand by to let you know that tomorrow, God's willing, at Michael Sporting Complex, it will be the San Juan Jablote up against Club Sando, that is in second position right now, and MIC Police up against Club Sando, up against Point Fortin Civic. So Club Sando actually in that second position, MIC Police in third position, and this MIC Police will be playing Point Fortin Civic just around 7 p.m. and at 5 p.m. the first of the doubleheader, Jablote, a very youthful squad, will be up against the team in second position, Club Sando. That doubleheader with game number 35 and 36 will be at Mahika Sporting Complex tomorrow. Throw-in, clearance upfield. Still some added on time here. Added on time most likely by the referee, CJ O'Brien. Tyrone extending his leg, losing possession to Prisons. Trying to get it upfield. Clearance there by... Retrieves it. Prisons to Gray.
Begging him to send it up the
Gary
field.
attacking. Further upfield and intercepted there. Good interception there by FC Central. Now, have had so many goals scoring and added on time, even in the secondary school football league. And we have it also at the TTPFL Tier 1 with Tyrone. Gary Griffith actually. He's been goes out of play. It's not Gary Griffith, but this in case is Tyrone. And they are disgusted. They want to know how come. Hope is a correct call there by Karen Myers. As trying to run down the clock even more. Tyrone now says he's going to do it for his team. Tyrone Charles. And he's going to go for a long one.
Could they put them to bed right here?
Well, we'll wait and see as he retrieves the ball for the... And it seems as though he's going to go for a long one this time. That's Tyrone Charles, former national player. Plays it short actually. Trying to go to the corner flag to run down the clock a bit. Foul being committed just in front of Karen Myers. Delayed a bit. Should have signaled a little faster for that one.
We're looking to take it.
Calling the referee, of course, most likely to convey some information to him. Let's hope no one is going to be cautioned. But the referee seems to be going into his pocket. And a red card actually being shown to Prisons. Is it number 3? It looks as though red card. Must have maybe have used obscene language, which is an sending off offense. Yes, it's number 3. Regrettably number 3. And Kaim Headley being expelled from the game. Long floating one inside the penalty area. Head goes up. Not a good header there by Prisons FC. And that's the whistle of CJ O'Brien, bringing an end to this interesting encounter here at the very end. A 68th minute item scored by Russell Jr., allowing the Central FC reboot to win this one goal against Prison Service FC. In the first game earlier on, it was AC Port of Spain defeating the 1976 Phoenix 2-1. We look forward to see you tomorrow, God's willing, at Mahika Sporting Complex, where we will have Jablote versus Club Sando and Police FC versus Civic Center. Thank you very much for being here. I am Miriri Louis Gonzalez along with Samaki Felician. It's a pleasure bringing this one on behalf of WaveTVTT.com. Reach home safely. We'll be back with you very soon for more TTPFL Tier 1 football. Thank you.